where we last left off.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
Yes. Tomer. You had attuned yourself to this weapon, one that had been found and then for a short period of time carried by Ajax. And upon his passing, it seemed to have passed on to you, being the one in the group who would use it to the most effect and appreciate it the most, which I'm sure Ajax would have wanted. Upon attuning to this weapon, you learned a little bit about it. Some fun and interesting surprises that you have yet to try out. But who knows what the future will bring? Yes, I see that, Jen. Who knows what the future will bring and how soon you will get to test it out. But I can assume it would be too terrible. Not knowing you guys. Especially with how much you start to dig into things and poke the bear, so to speak.
I thought he was a wolf.
Well, you never know.
Were
Wolf,
bear.
bear, close.
That sounds bad.
Average Torres Rivera, hello.
Oh, that's AJ. Oh boy.
AJ, yes.
Hello,
Average
boy.
Torres Rivera, yes. Oscar.
Yeah, it's my boy AJ.
All right, so speaking of that, you now have a mission that you have accepted. One from the Freelance Association that led you to go speak to a Lord Falcon, which you found at his estate up in Northgate, which compared to the other estates that you've been at, the ones in Eknot, is not quite as expansive. This is more, as I described it before, kind of a brownstone, thinking, nice houses in New York, but they're basically like row houses. They're right up on top of each other. But it's nice. But you made a little trip over there to talk to him. Did so. And found out that you would be dealing with a little bit of a journey. Needing to make your way over to the continent of Eotris and the city of Donfall. And over in Donfall, apparently he had been contacted by his cousin that there was a problem with eye drakes. And someone with his hunting expertise would be needed, and as quickly as possible. So, finally, someone at the Freelance Association, you guys, had the balls to accept the quest. Went over and met with Lord Falcon, where you had a nice little conversation and agreed that you would meet him at 3 p.m. outside the east gate of the city, ready to travel. So you had a few hours. That's basically where we left off. What would you like to do with your few hours of time?
I think Persephone was saying that she wanted to go to the library
To do research.
and I think that was a good idea. I also would like to tag along with
Okay, and since she is technically, like I said, kind of in stasis,
I'll be kind of taking the...
she's researching, and yes, Persephone,
Yeah.
Jen, we can do some rolls for this out of game and talk about what you researched and what you may have found.
I already gave you gold to get it.
But as far as researching yourself, if that is something Hatch wants to do, what is it you're trying to
Hatch has
research?
no idea what an eye drake is. So
Okay.
he'd like to try and figure that out.
All right, very well. As you are making your way up to the library, okay, smart. As you're making your way up to the library in Northgate, you realize you're not going to get to spend a ton of time there because, all right, well, you went up there, you came back down to the honeypot eventually, and now you had to go back up to Northgate and then eventually out to Eastgate, so you probably only
I could turn into something fast, though.
You could.
I'm
An
fast.
ostrich.
Boy.
They are fast. An
You could.
interesting choice for that specific thing, but
Yep.
you're not wrong.
You could.
If it wouldn't even probably matter that.
No, I'm just saying, basically, you'll have only about an hour.
That'll be enough time to
research
see
that.
what it is. That way, at least I know what I'm looking at.
Okay. So, as you're in the library looking through, I will need you to give me an investigation check.
Oh boy. So, eye drakes, right?
Yes.
They're all like, you used to call me on myself. Shut it.
Ooh. My first above 5 roll in forever. God, I got a 17.
Ooh.
I get to have something.
I get to have some.
Yeah.
You have a
gets
brief
to
description.
have
I won, everyone.
I gets to has it.
Well, that's enough for me. That's all
No.
Well, thanks for having me.
That's the
guys.
kind of attitude that gets you low rolls.
low roll energy, boy.
In order to get higher rolls, you have to kind of hold it in with your nose by sucking on it.
And then blow it out. Boom.
Hold
I either
this for
hit
me.
Oscar or I roll the dice. Or both.
Look, it's a nat 20.
Do that every time. Now it's a ritual.
All right. So let
You're
us
the one
just
that gets
see
hit.
what your list allows based on.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay.
We made a list of things we get to know.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the list.
Wait, what?
Depending on what you roll, it tells you more or less how high you roll, what you gain
Okay,
from the
so-
creature.
Eye drakes. You know that they are large aberrations, and typically they are evil creatures.
Mhm.
They're not. Yeah, they're not there to make things nice and pleasant for people. The other thing you know about them,
Do I get to see their picture in a book? Just so I recognize it immediately if I saw it?
I'll say yes. You saw.
Awesome. It's a
You
picture
see.
book,
You see
nice.
a crude sketch.
Good enough.
Looking at this creature, what you see is it looks kind of like a large bat-looking creature, as it's got 2 big wings coming out from it. And you almost would place it as a cross, the way it looks, between some kind of bat, the head looking a little bit more of a cross between a dragon and a demon,
Well, that's horrifying.
A dream.
and it's got 2 legs with claws on it, and then as its open mouth has rows of sharp teeth and a giant eyeball in the back of its throat,
That doesn't seem
as
like
well
it'd be very
as-
good for eating.
as well as tentacles that seem to come off of it that each have little eyes on the end.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Behold!
In other words, yeah, if you saw anything like this, you go, "Yep, that's a fucking eye drake." Okay.
That's it.
That's the thing.
Okay.
DiCaprio.
What you also know about this thing is, or I should say, what you learn about this thing with your research, is that it has several attacks that it can do. The stories in this book are not specific. It's not like it's a lexicon of, "Welcome to the alligator. The alligator has 275 teeth exactly," and blah 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 blah.
All of
blah,
them for killing.
or whatever. Yeah, it's
for
this
one.
is not National Geographic on this.
Yeah.
This is what was discovered by people who actually lived to tell the tale.
Hmm.
So it talks about an account in there of someone who had an encounter with one of these creatures and talked about how they couldn't use any of their spells. It was strange.
Uh-oh. It's got anti-magic.
And so thenceforth shall it be remembered that little Jimmy was disintegrated and never seen in
And-
this realm again.
Another account tells of beams firing forth from these eyes. That's all you get about it.
That is plenty. I've already learned enough to know that I hate it.
Hey, so about that job, I think I'll pass,
It's gonna be a hard no.
I'd rather live.
Oh,
I choose life!
I choose life.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I suppose that's That's certainly better than nothing.
Okay.
All right, Percy, who's definitely here and not anywhere else,
Mhm.
we should head on back to the group.
Mm-hmm.
She's so much more agreeable today than usual.
I am in a good mood.
Wow, she's not all over Jonathan today? What a surprise!
That was last night.
That's
That's why
why she's
she's
so
in a good
agreeable.
That Jonathan is sure is persuasive.
Would that be accurate there, Jen? Would she be agreeable because of that?
She's like,
Yeah, I'm guessing she'll say yes.
Yeah.
She's so quiet today.
oh,
All right, well, I guess we'll head on back.
Okay. So that's what Patch and Persephone do. They do a little bit of research in the library.
It's this episode of Library Adventures.
Yeah. Leon, anything you would like to do for the couple hours that you have available before you're supposed to meet with the rest of the group outside the East Gate and
I
meet
have
up
the
with
lunch
the-
date.
Ooh.
That is correct. You do.
Hmm.
And that is one reason why they pushed it till 3 o'clock,
Yes.
to allow you time to do that.
That is correct. I forgot about that.
So, do you remember the name of the bar?
Actually, I do think I do.
The
I think it is
Tavern
the
and
Greedy Hound.
the Green.
Yeah.
You are correct.
He writes notes.
And I was
ladies
gonna
and gentlemen.
say, if you didn't remember, I was gonna go like, okay, so where do you go? And see if you actually end up anywhere near it. But you remembered, so that's good.
Go to the honey pot.
Nobody's there.
Oh, I tried, guys.
Okay,
My name is Leon.
Could I have a
so you arrive a little bit early at the Greyhound, and you manage to get yourself a table. Probably only about 5 to 10 minutes later, from the Greedy Hound, you can actually see it's down the street a bit, but you can see the council chambers. It's not like the little place that was kind of right outside across the street, but you can see like the entryway to where the council chambers is, and you're probably a good 400 feet away. But you see some people starting to pour out of there. You figure, oh, it's their lunch break. And then a couple minutes later, as you see some of these people coming out, milling about, and heading off in different directions, one of them is walking in your direction, and yes, it is Councilman Antoinette as she approaches the Greedy Hound, sees you sitting at a table outside, and just walks right over to the table to join you. Sits down and says, "So, Mr. Thancred, I'm here. What is it you wished to talk about?"
Simply put, I would like you to educate me in the current problems of Kyber. The council is dealing with.
Well, I suppose first, at least,
We should probably order, yes.
I only have a certain amount of time. I would like to actually have some food today. Thank you. Waves down a waiter who comes over, and you guys order some food. She gets some water and everything to drink, and you get whatever you wish. And then, after food has been ordered, she goes, "Very well. As of what is listed in public record, the current issues that are on the agenda over the next several months. One is the Count's initiative to continue to push increase in assistance and help for those in Eastgate, attempting to promote his program of apprenticeship and providing them with meals during said program, using that as a spark to grow the area in there, so that hopefully those gaining the skills the different jobs that they will learn, will be able to set up their own shops.
And they'll start to make change
And it will
themselves.
start to make change within the area because they will have a job, they will have income, they will want to protect their assets, and others around them. It will spark growth. It will spark hopefully others' services and needs in the area. As someone who has now learned the trade of blacksmith will need to get the raw materials, someone can then learn how to supply, create transportation. Then all of that will, require people to be fed and eat as they're working. Businesses such as this, albeit not necessarily starting out this fancy,
Right.
but you can get my meaning.
Of course.
That is the main initiative that the Count has on the agenda, and right now that is what we are pushing towards. Other things that we are working towards, again, in the public lists, are attempting to prepare for the winter months, as always. Need to assist with the farmsteads that are other agricultural products, ranches, farms outside of the city that we work in conjunction with in order to ensure an ample food supply and storage for the winter in case trade via the shipping or anything like that becomes an issue due to weather or other problems, so that we can continue to feed everyone. Those are the two main issues.
Right. Well, how about this, right? I have a bit of a hunch, and I think I was a bit too quick to jump onto your back when we first had our meeting, and yet again I apologize for that. But I think I've pinpointed why I think things are taking longer than necessary, which is out of your control, so not against you. I think that there's more to this than what is in public record. There's something weighing on perhaps your mind or other council members' minds that is slowing things down in Kyber. Perhaps a little bit of competition inside of the council. Would you be willing to divulge any information on that?
Can I roll a persuasion?
Yeah.
Alright.
Don't mean that DC's attainable.
Yeah, that took a lot of effort to properly phrase that. I hate talking to government people. Alright, that is hopefully that's a good enough roll. 28.
Okay.
Fuck?
You complain about my rolls.
You rolling the D30 I have over
Yeah.
here?
That was a natural 26 plus 2.
I'm never in my life gonna roll that high. Yeah. Bard go burr.
Yeah.
That is what a bard does, though, so that's
Yeah.
fair.
She kind of stops, like mid-bite for a second when you ask that question. And then she continues. Swallows, takes a drink. Looks at you and says, why do you ask such questions? Give me an insight check.
Inside. Okay.
So,
Insight.
That is an 11.
the dice giveth, the
Dice
dice taketh
taketh
away. That's still better than my average roll, though, so good job.
Okay. Okay. She seems scared. You can see just in her eyes, just this hint of fear with that pause that she took and everything.
I'm gonna
She is
try to-
trying to collect herself and not give anything away, but you can tell it's there. She won't show.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to mellow out the situation, calm her down a little bit, ease her fears. So, I've been learning about you as much as possible by asking you these questions, Miss Antoinette, right? But,
Councilman,
Councilman Antoinette, my... But,
I've earned that title.
and yes, you have. But I can understand you don't know that much about me, which is fair. To you, I'm just a stranger. As it would happen, I have expertise in this kind of field. I've been to places such as Ravensbarrow and West Bank and Duskvale, to name some of the more major locations where I've dealt with these sort of affairs, and I can notice these sort of patterns. It's almost always because of conflicts of interests. And in my previous experiences, people had a different way of talking about things. We were, I guess, more aggressive, which again is why we had that first interaction. But I can see things here are a bit more civilized, I suppose. So
I would like to think so. Especially when we are in a public setting with lots of people.
I don't know what to make of that.
Indubitably.
Indubitably.
That was like flirting.
She's married and has kids.
And
Well,
I'm
she's
not
dancing
interested.
around the subject to flirtiness.
Take it to the
You failed your insight check.
So, what I'm trying to get at is, if you could tell me what's really weighing down on your mind, because I feel like my hunch is on the nose, I could try and help you. This is my area of expertise, and I think that I could be a bit of an inside man on figuring out some issues.
Inside man.
Give me a persuasion check.
Second one, baby.
I'd like to commit political espionage for you, please.
That's another 28, good fucking lord.
Yeah, the dice giveth back.
By the way, I want to make this commitment to you. I'm going to be gone for a month, though.
But what I
You just pull a Jonathan.
Yeah.
Well, see,
Let me help. All right,
lucky
see
part,
ya.
That's what it's going to be called from now on. Pulling a Jonathan!
I already know what is weighing on her mind. It's Batias, and as we already know, we're going to Eotris for the Idrakes, if I'm not mistaken. And Batias was, kind of involved with Eotris because he's involved with the whole root trading and the Etruscan and all that. So
It would be nice to find Etruscan logs in other major port cities over there.
Yeah, that's another reason why I'd rather do that than deal with trying to gang up on the people that you do the daily camp for.
So as you say that, she looks at you, kind of scrutinizing you for a moment.
Yeah.
And she is kind of just glancing around. Give me another insight check.
another insight check. All right, that's a not natural 20.
Dirty 20? Alright. Yeah. She,
Outside.
she
I'm mind focusing.
not that again. She is clearly still on edge, and you pick up that the glances that she's like looking around. She is scared that somebody else will hear her, or is going to be paying attention.
Now it's time for outside.
I feel as though you are perhaps concerned with onlookers.
As I said, takes a deep breath. We are in public.
Fear not, then. A little party trick should remedy
Murder civilians.
Now that everyone's dead.
Channel divinity.
I tell her to steal her mind and say, "Fear not, this is just a very low tier spell." And I cast Sending, and then in her mind's eye, she can hear me begin to talk as I say, "This is part of the reason why I would be a good inside man. You can also reply to me, and no one can hear."
Ooh,
That's
good.
good.
Ah.
My boy.
That was clean.
You know what? I'm not even going to ask for a persuasion check. That, based on the previous ones and that. You see her eyes for a second. They go wide as this voice just enters her head and you're not actually speaking. And then they kind of narrow for a second. And she responds back. I don't know why I trust you, but I'm beginning to.
Yeah! Ole, ole.
I fear Councilman Matthias
What?
is ever reaching for power. He's up to something. She doesn't know how this spell works.
Right. So I'm going to use my 4th level slot that we now have. Yay! To cast Sending once more and say 25 words. Keep in mind. Now, I seem to recall that name in some dealings in Eotris. Am I on the right track?
She pauses for a moment. Thinks about it. Yes, you are. The details are too much to explain here. I also fear I will be watched by him.
Well, I feel like this was a good start. I'm unfortunately all out of energy, as it were, for that kind of technique for today. I will keep in touch with you, but I actually have business in Eotris as well. I'll be going there by the morrow. So, if I find out anything while I'm there, I'll contact you, and you provide me with any information you come up with as well. Sound like
When
a
you
deal?
say that out loud,
I'm saying it kind of quietly.
okay, so you're attempting to whisper.
Do another.
All right.
Eat cats.
She's, when you start speaking out loud, even though you're whispering again, she's just kind of looking about. When you say this, she says a little bit louder. Very well. It was nice meeting with you again, Sir Thancred. If you need anything else, please schedule an appointment with my office, and I will make myself available for meetings.
Wonderful.
And she puts down some coins to cover her end of the meal.
Of course
Stands
not.
up.
I said it was on me.
I am a married woman, sir.
Just a
I will
favor.
not have the appearance of impropriety.
All right then. Suit yourself.
She's an empowered woman. How dare you?
I'm strong and independent.
Did you even hold the door open for her?
I didn't. I'm so sorry.
She gets up,
Shouldn't have.
nods to you, and walks out and heads back down towards the council chamber building.
Well, imaginary spectator, in my head, I would consider that a success. All right, how much gold should I subtract though for my own meal?
It's not super expensive. I mean, it's
Like 20 gold.
no, it's high.
I was
It's,
thinking like 8.
it's high. It's higher end here, but it's not super expensive.
200?
This is lunch. 5.
You accidentally ordered the lobster. Subtract 200 gold.
Jesus.
The eye drinks lobster.
The eye drink
Special
lobster.
fucking lobster, damn.
Yeah, they're actually eye drakes. No.
We're gonna kill these!
Yeah, so we gotta talk to
That's
the
the real
supplier
reason.
here.
Yeah.
Ask him for help. He knows
That's
how to
why
take
he
them
wants us to
down.
kill it for him, so he can get their meat and bring it back.
Some hydrate meat.
There's a contract with a lich who just goes over power word kill and watches it fall from the sky.
And
With
that, after Councilman Antoinette takes her leave and is gone for maybe like 2 minutes now, I finally stand up and I head out to the designated meeting spot.
Okay.
Yeah, that went really well.
Chummer,
Already,
anything you are doing in particular?
I spoke to Gold. I'm gonna go on an arrow supply run.
That's right. You were gonna go get stuff.
Basic supplies that we're gonna need. And
For
maybe if I can,
approximately a month-long journey.
yeah, if I can find any healing potions, I might scoop up a little bit more, just because I don't know.
Unfortunately,
Town supply.
I think we bought up the town.
yeah,
supply.
unfortunately, you haven't found any more. It's been way too soon before.
That's fine.
Yeah, we curated the whole.
That's
Yeah.
true. We cornered the market.
Between you and the other
Somebody is gonna
adventuring
clean
groups
out
that
our
are
entire
there,
stock
it's-
yesterday.
it's hard to keep healing potions around.
Well then,
Probably in high demand.
Let's resell them for triple the price.
We have a monopoly on the market.
so I'll fill up the flasks just for something on the way. I'll pick up some soap because I know I don't want to be sneaky too much, and
He's a clean boy.
I'll pick up some for Gold too because Gold loved it as well.
Okay.
And then arrows. I think that should be it.
Oh,
Yeah, I think that should
overall, for the entire group, for a month's worth of supplies that you figure you'll need, plus some of these little extra pleasantries like the soaps and stuff like that. 10 gold in total.
Got it.
So, especially since you were actually able to purchase some of this right through the Freelancers Association's own stores, that you can actually get at a little bit better price if they have it available and stuff like that. So some of the things you were able to get really good deals.
So
And then
Smell good.
after that, I'll meet at the rendezvous spot because I know
Good.
Gold went to go get the horses in the carriage, so I might as well just head to the rendezvous point.
Okay.
Part of that, I figure if you're going to the guild,
Yeah.
I was gonna have to grab supplies there anyway. I could just pick you up with the
Yeah,
horse
we'll-
and carriage.
We'll just do that.
loser.
Then. We'll do that.
So, speaking of that, quick question with that: how many horses do you guys have in total? I know you have
it's
two for
two,
sure.
right?
I know
It's
we
two.
own 2 horses.
One that's been overworked by Percy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have one really abused horse, one who's living the high life, and
That's it.
while I know we gave them to the honeypot, I'm sure they wouldn't mind us borrowing 2 more horses because they
For a
technically
month.
are ours.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it's true.
Now the wagon, it only has harnesses set up for 2.
Okay.
But the other 2, if you wanted to have 4 horses, you could have 2 that basically either someone could ride, each one of them, or
They're
you could
on
kind
the
of have
back.
their leads tied to the back of the wagon and they're just trailing along so that you could have fresh horses. It's up to you how you want to do it.
Actually, that's not a bad idea because we can rotate a couple.
Yeah.
The honeypot's pretty much on the way to me getting the horse and wagon anyway, so I can go ahead and talk to them about that, see if they need them for the.
We'll go knock
city
that
wagon.
out after I'm done shopping at the guild.
All right.
Well, I would
Well, he's gonna
probably do
swing
that
by and
Oh,
before-
you're gonna go first? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
So yeah, you're at the honey pot. Maxwell's there. Melissa's there. Their rugrats are running around as usual.
Whichever one I see first will be Maxwell and Alyssa.
Okay. Maxwell's actually at the bar this morning, wiping it down. They've just had lunch rush, and everything. And it's dying down a little bit as people are finishing up their lunches, but he's kind of wiping down the bar, wiping down some glasses, every once in a while filling a drink. Alyssa, you can hear her mostly in the kitchen. Every once in a while, you hear her, yell something at her oldest child. And, like, no, the cabbage in there, or something like that.
Perception.
And-
Useless.
Then a couple of, they have hired a couple part-time servers and things like that. They seem to be just bustling in and out, cleaning up the, tables that have left after lunch, helping those that are just finishing up or needing another drink. But it is dying down. It's like, okay, there's a room to breathe.
Ask Jonathan if he wants to go with us.
Yo, Johnny boy, you want to come adventure?
For an entire month?
Adventures awaits, boy.
Maxwell, can I speak to you for a moment?
Yes, of course. What can I do for you, Gold?
Do you plan on leaving town in the preceding month?
This month? No. Next month, we do need to take another trip down to my brother's. Restock up on honey, especially before the winter season.
Okay.
We get their horses killed.
I was wondering if we could borrow your horses. We have a month-long expedition.
Absolutely. I don't think we need them for anything. Yes, just take good care of them.
Oh, naturally.
I will make
Take
sure
care.
to kill them.
What is his name?
They ignored that imaginary voice.
Yes. Yes, who said that? What?
Bring
Who
horses,
goes there?
they shall
Whoa.
die.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
Taco
might
Bell.
take
Yeah,
care of the horses.
for you? Yes,
Bossy
absolutely. You can use them.
Awesome. Where are they staged currently?
They're actually at the stables, just where your wagon is, just a
Okay.
little bit south of here.
Okay. Anyway, I could get a note. That way the stable master doesn't have a problem with this.
I suppose. He looks around, eventually finds.
Finds like a napkin.
Yeah, if I finds a scrap of parchment somewhere and spends a good 3 minutes looking around trying to find something to write with, some quill and ink somewhere. Finally, he goes into the back, and you hear a bunch of yelling back and forth for a little bit, and then finally he comes out and he's go, "Got it!" Comes over, signs something, and there you go.
Pleasure's always nice. Well, thank you.
You let us have the horses?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Indubitably.
Fairly. The only other stop I would do is stop by a liquor store of some kind. Grab
Yeah,
a bottle of scotch.
All right.
He's addicted now. He had a
how,
couple drinks.
Yeah, now I'm
How nice.
Where
Where are you going?
I don't want to buy like a $200 bottle, but like I'll buy like a $100 bottle or like a 100 gold bottle.
Okay, you gonna go all the way up to Northgate, or you just gonna go into the bowl?
Definitely not going more. The bowl would probably still have
Have
to be that
the
nice.
real
Yeah, you can find
powerful
You
shit.
can find something.
Yeah, and the bowl is where the north end of the bowl is kind of by the guilds. That wouldn't be too far out of the way.
It's
So
not too bad.
I'll do that.
Okay, so yeah. If you want to buy a 100 gold bottle of whiskey or scotch or something like that, absolutely. You managed to get that, and in fact, when you go into you find a store, it's clearly, it's just labeled as the Brewers, and it looks like this is a storefront that is being used for all different kinds of alcohol production and sale and distribution of it, from those that are brewing ales, meads, from wineries, other distilleries. It looks like it's kind of the Brewers Guild, so to speak. It's all the alcoholics. They all got together and they said, "Hey, let's have a club. We'll drink some. We'll sell some, so we can drink some more."
It's a fucking book club for alcoholics.
Pretty much.
That's
And
awesome. It's the reversed AA.
and as you go in there, I mean, it is this is ABC liquor here. I mean, wall to wall alcohol, everything from beer, wine coolers, hard stuff. It's in there.
All to alcohol.
None of it is the super high end stuff you would find in Northgate or Eknot or anywhere like that. But that's like the really specialty stuff where, in all honesty, you're probably paying for status more than the actual quality of the drink. It's like, it's good, it's strong, but that extra couple hundred gold is more for, yes, I bought the one with the purple label.
There's a goose on the
Yeah,
front.
exactly. Shit like that. So,
It's a
but
sword.
here, I mean, this is 100 gold. You're getting good, strong drink. And you see running kind of all over this place, except for a couple that you can clearly tell are patrons. Everybody in here is a gnome that is just running back and forth between different things, moving stuff around, putting stuff up on shelves, some running to the back, and one of them is standing on a counter and just kind of barking orders at the others. And like, hey, no, over there. What the hell are you doing? Me does not go next to ale. You stupid son of a bitch. Ah! Yeah, just going off. And they're just running around.
At this point, I would try to avoid contact with them if at all possible, and just very quietly make my way to the store and find something that sounds nice.
Give me an investigation check.
I'm gonna find like the most disgusting decanted bullshit.
It's been here for 4 years.
That is a 14.
A 14. Okay.
Because I got something you could check. You could investigate.
Wow, that just came through there.
There should be a whole series of D&D flicking people off of the skill checks.
Yeah.
How do you flick someone off of a medicine check?
So, you find something. It looks interesting. It's got on the glass bottle that makes this. It's kind of a smooth curve to this bottle, going from the base of it up top, almost rounded all the way down. Kind of like if you chop the top off, it would look a little bit like a vase for flowers.
Like I said.
Okay. And on the front of the glass, as if it was like etched in to the glass itself, there is just a simple like daisy, like a little flower on the front, and it says Daisy Distillery. That's all it says.
I like flowers. I'll take it.
Okay. And you go up to pay for it, and the guy looks at the bottle and says, "Ah, good. 80 gold." Thank you. Here.
Bye.
All right. You now have a bottle from Daisy Distillery.
Cool, man.
Waypoint unlocked.
Daisy. Oh, nice. Where's Luigi?
Dedicated booze location.
Where's Luigi?
All right. After that, I assume you're all heading to the meat location.
The meat location.
Yes.
I told about this sooner.
The meat location.
dairy location.
Arby's.
Arby's, the
Oh my
meat
God.
location.
Yeah.
SpongeBob, me boy, don't eat at fucking Arby's.
Supplies.
Okay. Mr. Krabs doesn't know what he's talking about.
Stuff for the horses and stuff like that.
I'm dying,
So it should be
SpongeBob.
good.
Alright.
I don't know if there's anything in particular else you're looking for.
No, I just wanted to see if you had anything else you were going to do.
I don't think, and if anything, you can use any of the backup arrows that I have because I won't be using, unless we have to fight long range. I have extra arrows on me already enough, but I barely use the bow enough as it is.
I use them all the fucking time.
Yep, that's your bread and butter.
Your bubber dubber.
My rubber dupper.
Rubber ducky.
Yours the one.
Okay.
Remember the duck, Ernie?
So, you guys end up outside of the east gate of the city. You've got your wagon. You've got 4 horses, 2 pulling it, 2 currently kind of trailing along behind it on their leads attached to the back of the wagon. And all of you are there.
Hey, friends.
What's going on?
I learned some stuff about the eye drakes.
Do tell.
They can turn magic off, apparently, and they shoot laser beams out of their eyes. They're big, bat-looking dragon things, and they,
I'm sorry, what's a laser beam?
So this is what I was missing, huh? We've
Laser
been
beams.
signed up to hunt
Sharks with blue
eye drake.
Sharks
Oh,
with
you weren't there
laser
for
beams
that?
attached to their
Oh, shit,
freaking
yeah.
heads. Now, is that so hard?
the mission we took was an
Right.
exotic creature. So
See, I got that part.
upon going to the gentleman that the job is with, we found out that what we're hunting is an eye drake. They've been causing some trouble up there. Evil creatures, from what I understood in the
They can just disable magic entirely.
That's what it insinuated. I don't know the specifics on that, but the book that I read and the amount of time I had mentioned that they could turn magic off or something along those lines.
Well, this will be fun. My exploits also turned out wonderful. We now have a sort of connection in Councilman Antoinette.
Oh, that's good.
Isn't she married though?
What does that have to do with it?
I don't think
swear he's cheating on D.
I don't think he's
Who's
meeting
D?
in that situation. He's never met D.
No one's going to say
you
D's
know that
nuts,
one
okay.
girl. You know that one girl we saw drinking alone at the bar?
I don't think I was paying any attention to anyone besides just hanging out.
If
with
you
Logan.
weren't paying attention, then no.
I mean, would I like?
No.
Can I roll a knowledge check just to see
I'll,
if I
I'll
remember?
give you a straight intelligence check.
Yeah.
to see.
That's when you had that carrot drink that the guy made for you because you're not a big drinker.
14.
Sure, you noticed because there was only 3 other people
Okay.
besides the bartender. You noticed, oh
Not a
yeah.
high DC. I got you. Yeah, kind of vaguely. I didn't know she was like important to us in any way, but
That's his woman.
Not to me, but to Leon.
oh, that's his girlfriend. That's cute.
I guess so.
I
I don't know if they put it
Patch just looks at Leon.
Hey,
You guys
good-
like a thing?
Good for you, buddy.
It's really not important. Now, Gold,
It's really more
Is
like
she
a
attractive?
rival.
I trust.
Who are you asking?
You. I would say, good for you. She's pretty. Unless she's not pretty, in which case I would just say, good for you.
Dude, she is
You
very
Is
good
she
looking,
considered
but
pretty,
she
I should
also
She's an
she's
8.5
also
only out of
she
space.
also has that I could kick your ass that puts the fear of God in you look about her face. So
Did
she's
she have
pretty
that look while she was drinking? And having a good
always.
time? Okay, fair enough.
Always.
She looked
so it's one of those things is like I think she's pretty, but I'm too scared to think if that's true, you know.
Do I think she's pretty was not a good way to word that
Yeah.
question. Would she be considered
She would
by
be considered very
standards
she'd
of
be actually
people?
considered very beautiful.
That's not anyone that
If
my
she wasn't
character
if
would
she
be
wasn't
going
so
after, but-
angry all the time,
as he's a
she would
rabbit.
be considered very beautiful.
Oh, she seemed pretty. Good for you, buddy.
Thank you. Gold, I trust you.
She doesn't
All
have enough
people
fur.
should understand that. What I mean is that now we have unofficially ties with the council, and another lead, I suppose, with this Batias
Oh,
fellow.
well, that's nice.
Yes.
Sorry if I don't understand. I have no experience whatsoever with council people.
No affairs are going on.
Okay.
Not that D and I are anything official, but
It's a council.
that one. Council.
Actually, what is a council?
At my place, we didn't have councils. We just had one guy.
Gold does not
beat
know
up
what
the other
councils
guy.
are or lasers.
So
Noted.
basically, the strongest survived where I came from. We didn't have any councils.
Kind of sounds like a council.
More like
Because they're like the high and mighty.
It's like a group of leaders.
It's the governing body here in Kyber.
okay,
Lords and nobles, etc.
just curious.
Yeah, they're like
So
the
they're
leaders.
rich people.
Yes.
Well, in most cases, yeah.
They are both my crowd and not my crowd, in a manner of speaking.
The council where I was from weren't necessarily rich. They just, like I said, it's just a group of leaders. Kind of make the decisions.
Not your crowd, but is your crowd.
Let's not think about it
Let's-
too much.
yeah, let's
We
not
have
think
a
about it
long
too.
drive ahead of us.
We'll have a lot of time to ponder that, friend.
I enjoy balls and dances and all that. Okay, you know what?
Is that right?
Yes! I was gay the whole time!
I was like, is anyone going to say something? Anybody say something? Anybody say something?
And that's going in the highlight reel.
Yep.
I like balls.
I like balls.
And
Cut.
dude,
That's my crowd.
ball.
Balls.
ACDC, big balls starts playing in the background.
Oh my god.
Okay,
So where's our
Character has been
dwarven
the
friend?
worst thing.
Where's Half Pint?
Dwarven friend?
give me a perception check, everybody.
Give me a make fun of Leon check.
You ain't gotta roll for that. The DC is way too low.
I got 14.
What was
18.
it? Perception?
I got it.
Let me see. Ooh, that wasn't good. Whatever it was, it probably wasn't good enough. I got a plus. So it's 12.
You two. When Leon says he
I
likes
like
balls,
Is that right?
you
Fred?
two hear from behind a tree that's just off the path a little bit. You hear.
Oh, I'm such a failure.
No, I think you succeeded. You should be a comedian.
That was pretty funny.
And
Bars can
then
be comedians.
And then you say, well, where is our dwarven companion? And then stepping out from around behind that tree.
Oh no, he's the one that was laughing at you.
Yes. I've been here waiting for you, but
Looks at
kind of took a little bit of a nap. My apologies.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything too important as he looks at Lydia.
Life's a circus. I'm the clown.
Shall we get going?
I'm ready when you are.
Hop on in.
So this
He
is our
climbs
client?
up. Climbs up.
Yeah.
Yes, I be the client.
It is wonderful to meet you, sir.
Manners, I like.
Leon.
Call me Lord Falcon.
Intercept him.
Yeah, Patch and Leon, best friends. Yeah.
Now mortal enemies.
Is Lord Falcon gonna ride shotgun with you just to dictate the way? And then
Watch your
rotate?
shotgun.
That's right, I can't drive vehicles now.
Yeah, you're the only one.
I can try.
I'm pretty sure I can get us to Yotris.
I understand animals though,
he
so I
can
can
al-
try my hardest.
He can also drive.
Cool.
So he does indeed kind of sit up there with you, and you guys kind of take turns, throughout most of the rest of this day. It's a fairly leisurely trip. The roads are fairly well traveled, and you're just kind of following along. You do pass by several people coming into Kyver from the roads, some heading out to smaller villages or homesteads. But over the course of the rest of the day, it's, just occasional traffic, nothing much.
People
And the
using
road-
their turn signals?
Yeah, you do have to use turn signals. Everyone's very, very important. The armed. But it's actually a rather pleasant trip. The weather, while overcast, is relatively pleasant. There's a slight breeze. You can kind of feel that the weather is beginning slowly to turn from the summer season into
Just
fall.
as a thing to note, I will say that every morning Patch does the weather forecast.
I
just kinda
figured.
see.
I figured you would. That's usually what the druid does.
I'll
You're
just
the
add-
meteorologist.
I'll just add prayer to my morning routine.
Yep.
So what did you mention what the weather was like today, or what are you talking
Yeah.
about?
I was just talking about the weather for the rest of this day. It's relatively overcast,
Mhm.
but other than that, it is pleasant. There's a nice little breeze to it, but there's just a tiny bit of a chill to that breeze, kind of foreshadowing the turn from spring or from summer into autumn. That it's getting here. It might not be here just yet, but it's getting here.
Wear of fur, and also my coat, and also the fur cape.
So we skinned the rabbit for boots.
Wait, no.
But it's getting to that time of year where probably over the next couple weeks it's going to slowly transition from warmer days into cooler, not cold but cooler days. And you'll slowly begin to see things like the leaves changing. Over the course of this trip, you figure by the time you're completely done with this, it's going to be about a month to go there and back and do whatever you need to do. You figure that you'll probably start seeing a lot of leaves have turned. By that time, it'll start to get really into autumn. So you're, kind of keeping an eye out on that patch as the signs.
Yeah.
You felt but there's good conversation. You eventually find out that Lord Falcon, once he's officially on the road, drops the Lord shit and says, "Just call me Digby."
Digby.
I heard you right. Digby, right?
Yes, Digby.
All right.
Lord.
And-
how do you spell Falcon?
Falcon.
Okay, so it's like Falcon with an unnecessary H.
Mhm.
I'll also be like strumming a tune while we're on our travels.
Okay. And he regales you with tales of hunts past. Talks about some of the different creatures, including you saw the head of that creature that he referred to as a Remoraz. About how he was up in the north, in the ice and the snow, and he goes into this deep tale of being out on the frigid tundra by himself for days with nothing, and he grandiose tale.
Can I roll an insight on that?
Go for it.
Don't poke holes in this
What's
poor
the
old man's
fish
story.
that big?
21.
21.
It's all bullshit.
You realize he's telling the truth for the most part, but
He's
he
probably
is
playing
definitely
it up.
embellishing.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably wasn't on the tundra for days by himself.
Mm.
Maybe a day.
Yeah, I'll
His
just
friend had
I'll let
gotten
him
killed
keep
earlier
going
that
and keep
afternoon.
strumming the tune.
And
He just
you know,
chuckled.
most of what he's saying, he truly believes. You can
Yeah.
tell that. But little things here and there, you're like,
Man's
yeah,
passionate.
okay, that's
You
a
know,
little
I'm
bit.
not gonna kill it for
Yeah,
him.
that's
He's
a little bit
he's cool
bullshit,
guy.
you know. You know,
Never heard anything, best not to kill the buzz.
Exactly.
his one arm wasn't completely useless.
Just calls him out on that.
Actually,
Yeah.
my insight roll tells me that you didn't do that.
His,
I call
his
bullshit.
eye is
Bullshit.
perfectly functional underneath the eye patch.
All right. So as you're eventually getting towards evening, it starts to get dark. He suggests setting up a camp, especially you guys have 4 horses, a wagon, lots of gear. This is a a long journey. He's like, hey, you know what? We need to set up, stop for the night a little bit early to set everything up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nice, good camp. Make sure the horses are taken care of. All that kind of stuff. So you guys go ahead and break for camp. And now it's time to set watches. Who's going to be on what watch?
I can go first.
I'll take second watch, and I'm gonna try to climb to some kind of vantage point, like in a tree or something, and cast invisibility intermittently throughout my watch,
Okay.
so that I can just.
I'm driving here on third watch.
So how long would this watch have been? Like 2 hours, 3 hours?
No. Everyone needs 8 hours,
8 hours of
of
sleep, yeah.
downtime in order to, for a long rest.
Right.
That means, and being on watch doesn't count as that.
I know.
Which basically means you're each on 4-hour watches.
4 hours.
That way you take 12 hours, everyone gets 8 hours.
Yeah.
So then I would use all 3 of my second level spell slots throughout my watch, casting invisibility, and then the last hour I would be on invisible.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna be lean, like kick
Lean.
back against the tree. I love lean.
I love lean.
Living
Kind of
like
humming to
leaning.
myself,
Oh,
like just kind of humming to myself and enjoying the evening,
okay. So
while
we got,
also looking around.
okay, so first, second, and third. Okay. As you're on first watch,
I already rolled my perception.
what'd you get?
I got a nat 20 for 27.
Jesus, you can see a
Only on
fly-
perception checks,
You can see
baby.
a fly in the dark.
Only on
Better than
perception
nothing,
checks.
yeah.
Oh, do you have a plus
Speaking
7?
of which, do you
Yes.
have
Do you
dark
have a
vision?
higher perception than he?
Do you have dark vision?
For rabbit folk?
I don't think so.
I don't think for
I
rabbit.
got vision around where the fire is casting light.
Yeah, no, you don't have dark vision.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I could turn into something that does though.
You could, if you so desire.
If
Well-
I feel the need, if something makes a sound, I will. If there's
But-
nothing to,
Yeah, perception-wise, visually, you're limited based on
Yeah.
the firelight.
I'm just kind of listening.
But
I got
you also have your ears and audible noises being made.
Dice. Good job.
So as you're sitting there, just kind of relaxing, you said kind of humming a little bit and stuff like that up against the tree. You hear noises of the terrain you're in is kind of a mix of grassland with not really forest, but there's plenty of trees around. And where you guys are actually camped, there's a few trees around. It almost looks like this is a fairly common sight that people would stop at because of, it's distance from the city. How far you traveled. If someone's doing like a half day's travel, which is basically what you did, this is probably about how far they'd get. And it looks like the ground is relatively flat, like it may have been used for a campsite.
Common campground.
Yeah. But, there's still some trees around here and stuff. And you hear some quiet noises. Just little sounds in the evening.
Anything sounding unnatural to that of wherever we're at night?
No.
Okay. So I'm just gonna keep minding my.
You hear an owl.
Who?
Yeah.
What? Just in the quiet of the night.
Yeah.
Who?
No.
Who?
No. Who are you? What are you? What?
Fucking taunting.
Who are you?
Deep human voice.
Guys, I don't mean to alarm you, but I think one of the people in our group is an owl. Who? Well, see, now we don't know the
All right, so other than that, your watch is relatively uneventful. Second watch.
perception check.
Yes, please.
Dookity. 21.
Okay. You notice
Rabbits are nocturnal. Why don't I have dark vision?
Patch
As God.
seems to be kind of tossing and turning a little bit in his sleep. Patch, I need a wisdom save for you.
I should be good at that.
It's a demon owl.
Who? That actually wasn't a very good roll. Let me see what my plus is.
OJ, close that. Oh shit.
Let's see.
Am I able to bardically inspire him?
While I'm
Not yet.
asleep.
Not yet.
I got a 11.
Okay.
Chicken.
As you have turned over the watch to Leon, you laid down, got comfortable, and very quickly found sleep. But then you find yourself wrapped in a dream.
Nightmare.
The forest around you looks familiar. As your eyes are opened, trees everywhere. Looks like home.
A pleasant dream.
But as you're looking, it is clearly nighttime here as well. You're kind of in that state where you aren't sure of, did I actually go to sleep, or am I still awake on watch? What, it feels like it's real, like you're there, and you don't quite remember how you got here, but the last thing you remember is being on watch and leaning up against a tree, and maybe I'm here, maybe I was here
Dream
all along.
logic, so it's just kind of like, all right, this is reality.
This is reality. But then, all around, the light that is moonlight coming, streaking through the trees, begins to darken. Not like go away, but like become black. Like a black light itself. As everything around you now has this strange aura to it. Almost as if you could see in the infrared spectrum, and things just had like a glow around them. But it's not quite like that at the same time. It's dark.
A dark glow.
It's like your
Like a
eyes.
black light?
It's like your eyes are black light, but very, very dim black
Oh,
light.
that's creepy. This is incredibly unpleasant now.
And then you start to see around all of the trees a familiar, like vein-like ribbon of energy, of tendrils going through them. It looks like the root. Those red glowing veins that go through the root. You see them going through all of the trees around you. And then they all start pulsing. And it looks like energy is flowing through them. As you turn around to follow that energy and see where it's going, there's a clearing in front of you. And in that clearing, in the very center of it,
Is this like a lucid dream where I can interact, or is this you narrating what's happening?
this is you seeing this
Okay.
right now.
In your
Okay.
dream state.
But I will tell you if and when you can.
Okay.
As you turn to see, you see all of that flowing into the center of a clearing. And in that center of the clearing, sticking out of the ground, seems some kind of stick or something. It's hard to tell in this light. It's kind of twisted. It's got weird angles to it. And the pulsing seems to flow into it. And as it does, it kind of lights it up and absorbs it.
I'm going to approach it if this is where I can interact.
Okay. You begin to walk towards it.
Yeah, just out of curiosity, trying to get a better look at it. Squinting, like I can't see very well in the dark, so it's like, what the heck is going on?
As you're getting closer and closer, this weird structure, you realize it's probably about, I don't know, 2.5, 3 feet long, or at least that's what's sticking out of the ground.
Trying to speak with the trees, figure out what's going on.
Okay. So
The
you
Lorax.
cast Speak with the Trees?
And speak with plants,
Or
yeah.
Speak with Plants? Okay. You begin to cast the spell, drawing on that energy within you to unleash the magic. What do you say?
What's going on here?
Normally, you expect to hear, well, depends on the variety of tree. Some have different dialects. But you would expect to hear kind of a whooshing sound. This is leaves moving in the breeze as they speak to you, not so much in a language, but more in feelings.
And you understand, yeah.
Yes, and you understand it. But here, the feeling coming across is anger.
The trees are pissed.
You would understand this feeling as not something directly from the plants themselves, but something is warping them. They feel hate. They feel anger. They want death.
Now, hold on, I can help. I can fix this. And I don't, since it's a dream, I probably can just have whatever spells I want ready. Correct? I have
You would
one. I
assume.
can't find my list on the app.
You would assume, right?
There's a spell that allows me to help plants. I don't remember what it's called. I can't look at
Is it perhaps called Help Plans?
mine. It would be easy if it was.
Maybe Guardian of Nature, maybe?
No. Well, you feel like it would be that one, but
It
it
sounds
wouldn't.
like it would be that one.
No, it's not.
That combat spell for sure.
Spike growth, that's a combat
No.
spell.
It's one that
Gotta
you
use
can,
those.
you can use
I
it
mean,
as like an 8-hour
Druid.
cast or.
Druidcraft, maybe?
No, it was like a second or third
Can you
level. How
use
do I
the new-
access?
Yes, I'm going to
On
use
here.
the Commodore.
I don't know, because you're not using D&D.
Yeah,
Oh, you are? Okay. So,
oh, man, it's right
yeah.
there in the center.
No promises.
Hang on, I'm sorry.
Oh, if it's one you don't have prepared, I see.
Yeah, because it's a dream. I just. Let's see.
Are you sure it's second or third?
I think so. I don't have it ready, but.
Doesn't it?
plant growth.
Oh yeah, plant growth. Yeah, plant.
Kind of helped it.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
there's
yeah,
another one,
yeah.
but that one will do in this situation.
That one would be fine.
I'm gonna try to start helping them because I can tell they're upset. There's a problem. They're in pain, so I'm gonna start trying to help where I can. Damage control. You know, I like the plants, but I'm also kind of side eyeing that center stick thing that all this is coming from. Does anything happen from me trying to help this plant? Does anything, or is it just fuck?
So you reach into yourself once again, searching for magic, and you bring forth the spell that you know imbues vitality and energy into the plants around you. You actually see the energy going out of your hands. This is not something you're used to see. This is like an invisible force normally.
Like a green glow on the black light glow, just so you kind of see it.
Well, it's not even.
That's what I'm
it's
envisioning in my head. It looks cool.
It's just energies seem to be coming out of you. You can actually see it. It's fascinating. But then it becomes horrifying as all of this energy starts changing to glowing red and black. And instead of flowing to the plants, it is flowing to this structure in the center. And it is filling it, and this thing is pulsing and glowing. You all of a sudden feel in your mind a sharp pain. And then
kind of shake my hands like when I see the energy start turning red, like
Leon, this is where you see Patch just like tossing and turning, and it's getting more violent.
Leon kind of just whispers a quick prayer and says, "Stay strong, Patch."
Oh, you had something in your hand. I thought you were like symbolizing.
No, it was a physical die.
Wait, kid, I got a 3.
No. And I will need a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Another 7. Fuck you, dice. Let's see. 7, 9, 13.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
With that, you manage to wrest control of your thoughts for a moment and realize this isn't real, is it? No, it can't be. It can't be.
Not right.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Your eyes shoot open. A few clouds travel across the sky.
Is he like actually awake?
You're just like sitting up now.
No, you're laying down.
Sleep paralysis.
You're looking up at the sky. A few clouds go across, but through them you see stars, the moon, and you hear a little bit of a rustle up in a tree, probably about 15 feet away. You look over. There's their campfire. You're uninvisible?
I am now.
Okay. You see Leon all of a sudden apparate in the tree out of nowhere.
Easy there, friend. Is everything all right?
Ooh, had a bad dream. I think it had to do with the root. Kind of looked like it, but how well do I remember? You know how dreams are. Just bits and pieces.
Everything is fuzzy. Your arms are fuzzy.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, he's a fuzzy boy.
Fuzzy was he?
Roll a D100.
Fuzzy, fuzzy,
yeah, you got me. I got to roll. Rock.
Roll a 16, 9. Roll a 16, 9.
17. Ah!
Hey, that's only 3 away, though.
I will murder you.
Nah, you
I will never let you live that down.
Nope. That's forever. Okay. So, everything's a little bit fuzzy as
Force was
you're trying to remember it. The only thing you can really remember is that everything around you was angry, full of hatred and longing for death, not for itself, but like It longs to have death arrive. And that image of that thing in the center of this little clearing. This post, this stick, rod, whatever the fuck it is, sticking about 2.5 to 3 feet out of ground, coming up with vein-like twists going all through it that were glowing, and then up at the top, like twisted nastiness,
Gnarled.
and seeming to just absorb the energy around. And from what your vision at the time could see, it seems like it was every spectrum of energy, of light, of everything. It was taking it in and getting stronger. That's all you remember, is those things. You don't remember speaking to the trees, you just remember the feeling. You don't remember what anything else looked like.
There was a weird stick-like thing. Kind of reminded me of the root, honestly. And there's dark energy, and it was pulling in all the life around it. And the trees weren't happy. None of the plants were, actually.
Try not to force yourself to think on it.
Hard not to.
It's okay.
It felt so real.
It's okay to take it in and just deep breaths. Whew. So, I'll be finishing up my watch, and I assume you want to get back to sleep. So, here's to hoping you have a bit easier of a time. And I'll give you another burger inspiration just in case.
Yay! Thanks. I bardically inspired. Go to sleep.
You eventually get back to sleep. But
Thanks, friend.
the lingering images seem to haunt you a bit, and you wake up in the morning. You have a long rest, but you still feel a bit drained. Okay. The rest of your watch goes by uneventfully.
Okie dokie.
Tomer, give me a perception check for watch number 3.
Oh, for my watch, I will be in hybrid form
Okay.
when I do it.
Does that use your one for the day since you're on the last watch?
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
For a total of?
Nat 20.
So dirty 20 out of a nat 20.
Yeah, because
Got it.
I have nothing to perception.
A natural dirty 20. Naturally dirty. Okay.
Sheesh!
So
Leia.
If I take
on
a short
your
rest on the
watch,
wagon, I'll be
the only thing of note is that Lord Falcon probably shouldn't have eaten quite that much before bed, because dude's stomach's a little upset now, and,
Fart
and
joke.
a little bit of gas going on. But other than that,
Session 1.
other than that,
Rest in peace, AJ.
I wanted to try something. I wanted to try to speak to the hammer,
okay.
if possible, because I do have recollection of hearing a voice inside my head when I was first holding the hammer. So I'm gonna hold the hammer and be like, I know I'm not going crazy, and I know I just devoted myself to this new god, Ajax. Are you with me?
Give me a wisdom saving.
What you fucking gets electrocuted.
18 and up.
No, you fucked him.
It's a 7.
Okay.
I do have my DM
You really do
advantage.
get zapped.
Yeah, I do have my DM advantage, but I'm not going to use it for this.
I thought we used our advantages in the.
I didn't,
Not
use,
everybody.
I didn't use
Not
mine.
I've used all mine, I know that.
Yeah, I used
Not
mine, too.
everybody has used them, but yes.
I'm saving.
So
For, a
For
rainy
someone
day.
special?
you're focusing on the hammer, trying to, to get it to just do something, say something. Ajax, you're in there, right? I know you're in there. And you're thinking about it so hard. You're just like, touch your head to the hammer, to the actual end of it, trying to do something. And you aren't thinking about what you're doing so much. As you bring your head back a little bit, you're like, come on! Ah, ow! And you take 2 points, reduced to 1, of bludgeoning damage.
Thank
as you
God.
bonk your own head into the hammer.
Now I'm at his life total.
Is my health really that close to yours?
I'm at 60. You're at 59.
Whew,
Holy shit.
I'm a tanky boy.
And you don't get anything else from it.
Then I'll just relax during the rest of my
Okay.
watch and turn back before everybody else gets up.
Okay, nothing else much happens. Of course, that stupid thing did that. But nothing else much happens for that night. You guys wake up in the morning. You all had a long rest.
Yay!
And you begin to travel on and on. The next week is more of the same. Travel, not too bad. The weather,
Any
not
more
too bad.
interesting dreams?
No. No more dreams come to you at this point in time. In fact, it's like there's a complete absence of them.
It sucked all the dream energy away.
Some Kingdom Hearts bullshit.
You're not
And the darkness.
And let me double check.
I bet you what I saw is the source.
You now begin to pass the city of Wailing.
Is whaling a big industry there?
Wailing is not about
That's
whaling.
illegal.
It's W-A-I-L-A-N-G.
I think that's a D100, Zach.
Mm-hmm. But
It's a 72.
Ooh, that was actually 3 away.
yes,
Oh,
Wailing.
sure, you did say it.
Wailing is probably about 75% the size of Cairo, so it's pretty decent size. You know, probably 25 to 30,000 people in there. Decent city. You guys can stop, get a good meal. You know, maybe stay a night in a proper inn. But then, as you move on, you now realize, okay, now we're going across the land bridge.
What city are we at again?
Wailing. W-A-I-L-I-N-G.
So we're like a watery, like a water around us type of.
Mhm. Well,
Beach
I mean,
episode.
it's a land bridge and it's pretty wide. Okay.
All dudes at the beach episode.
All speed up.
As you make your way across this land bridge, about halfway through the day, you cross 2 stones set up on either side of the path. And as your wagon goes past those, Lord Falcon says, "Ah, welcome to Yotris."
I recognize it.
Yeah,
And
you've
go
been
this
through
way.
here. You've been through here. This is halfway across the land bridge. You've now officially entered from Korstal into Eotris.
Wow.
The rest of the day isn't very exciting. You continue traveling. As is the next day. The day after that, it's
That
a
all
bit
depends on your outlook.
it's a bit rainy, and open fields and grasslands now give way to thicker forest that slowly over the next day morphs itself from a nice forest to swampland.
Oh, I love swamp. Time to fight a black dragon.
Two
Time to
more
fight an
days
ogre.
travel going
And a
through
donkey.
this
Oh,
swampland. It takes some time. It is, the pathway here is overgrown. It is covered with moss, mud, dirt, rocks line the way, roots go across it. It makes going through with the wagon a little slower than anticipated, but you've made great time up to this point. The problem is, over the last couple days, the swamp has gotten, well, what's the best word?
Swampier.
Uglier.
Swampier.
It has gone from green trees albeit a different variety, more swampland, cypress trees, things like that, to dead cypress, black mosses hanging off of things. Okay, the only canopy that you have is because of these like decaying mosses and leaves and stuff like that look more dead than alive, even though they are alive, covering things. Okay, the smells coming out. This is a bog. The smells coming out of here are a combination of rotten earth, decaying, animals, and gases, methane, things like that. Excuse me. This stuff coming up from the swamps, and eventually you're having some trouble moving the wagons through the swamp. A little ways into it, Lord Falcon looks down the path for a bit and says, "Here she comes." And that's where we're going to take a break.
The concrete jungle, baby.
Welcome to the
All right, we are back after our break, and I would like to welcome Dana to the stream and joining us. Hopefully she is still with us here on the stream. Yep, there we go.
I'm still here. I'm so much.
But
You're
yeah, she's on the other side of the country, so it's a little earlier for her than it is for us. But but I want to thank Dana for being here. She is one of my players from my first campaign that we did on the channel, the Blackest Heart campaign. And as Lord Falcon looks down this very difficult trail that is going through the swamp, he looks up and says, "There she is." About 200 feet away, you guys see a female dwarf riding on a small horse.
A pony.
A miniature.
And
You got twice as many hoof sounds.
Dana, why don't you describe what they see coming their way?
as you see on what could be equated to either a pony or a miniature horse, is a small, about 4-foot-tall female dwarf dressed in surprisingly leathers and furs compared to what you normally expect to see in a dwarf.
That's women.
To where, when I leave home, she has kind of a auburny red hair pulled back into a bun with various braids.
Sounds hot.
And actually has a foam attached to her back as she rides towards the party. She has freckles throughout her skin, which makes it apparent that she is actually used to being outside and traveling a lot. Whereas the rest of her face and body is practically covered from nose to toe.
And what again?
Where'd you lose me?
Covered in head to toe in what?
Oh, she's like covered in leathers and furs from like nose to toe.
I got
so
you.
all you really see is her eyes and hair.
Okie dokie.
Fair enough.
I dig it, drippy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Greta!
Now, this is happening just as the sun is touching the horizon, getting ready to set. The fog starts to kind of pick up as the evening is getting into dark, and you just see her in the distance, like I said, a ways away from you. And as that happens, I need perception checks from everybody.
Everybody, perception on your dice.
10.
19.
23.
19.
Hey. My rolls have been on point today.
And Una, what'd you get?
Ah. I'm sorry. Oh god. My computer's lagging. Oh shit, I changed my settings. Fuck. I forgot I was streaming videos. I had to change my
So handsome. You should shave that grizzly man beard. Let me see what's underneath.
You got $50?
What? I'm trying to hear her.
I have to reload Chrome because I turned my hardware accelerator off.
No
I was
worries.
streaming videos a while back. I have a passive 22 if you want to use that.
That'll work. Well, I'm only allowing her to use passive for this instance, and she is in a different spot than you guys. She is still a little ways away from you. Actually, let's see.
Does she not have a D20?
How far away is she from where you guys are at this
Oh,
moment?
I have crystal resin dice and they cracked a couple of days ago.
Ooh.
So they're currently on temporary.
She is about 120 feet away from you guys. She is on horseback. The rest of you are currently either in the wagon or driving the wagon. Ish, if I can get all that to work. And
Purple worm's gonna pop out of
No.
Give me one moment here, everybody.
So, Maxwell, about those horses. You got any more?
I need 4 more.
I need 4 more horses.
Okay. So, as you all are in this wagon,
Hmm.
Oh, Jesus. So many
Jason, your
worms.
swamp's upside down.
you're upside down.
That sounds like a really odd innuendo.
Maybe it was.
You
Your
find,
swamp's upside down.
Let's make it weird.
you find yourselves in the swamp here,
Slope.
and all of a sudden, those who have, I will say, actually a 15 or higher,
Hey, that's me.
Nope.
Me.
notice movement as something behind you and in front of you starts to move, and then all of you hear zoom, zoom, as 2 giant logs,
Oh, we're getting jumped.
one behind and one in front, drop. One of those logs is between your group in the wagon and this other dwarf female who's still about 120 feet away from you, heading your direction. Yes, Una.
Are you applying flanking rolls in this game or no?
No.
Okay. I had to ask. Also, lovingly, I hate you for making me do combat this early.
It is what it is. So, that being said, in this house we
Roll for initiative!
Alright.
Yay!
So yes, I will need initiative from everybody.
I got 13.
I got
Both got
50.
+5 initiatives.
Hey, Jason.
Yep.
Have you told them how good my luck is, by the way?
Oh, we have your twin here,
Your
Oscar.
luck is no match for my bad luck.
No, we
I
have,
bring the average down.
we have
I'm
your
the
twin
god.
here. Oscar has just as good luck as you. So I have a feeling.
Really?
Yeah, I have a feeling
My god is
that
so
this encounter
managed.
is going to just be wiped off the face of the planet.
I gotta try out my new hammer ability. Let's go.
All right, so I'm going to go around the table. First, I'll start with Daniel. What did Patch get?
21.
21.
21.
Leon, what did you get?
18.
Okay, Tomer, what did you get?
14.
And Gold, what did you get?
15.
Okay, and for Persephone,
Don't.
That would be a 20.
oh, nice.
Ooh.
And Una,
Go.
Natural 20.
natural 20 plus.
Four.
Yeah, all right, 24.
Nice.
And then roll for these guys. Okay.
How many times did Persephone cast Fireball?
Boosh, boosh, boosh.
Cast a AoE fire spell with dead
I call-
woods.
I call this Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Okay, so as we go
Fat
into
boy and little man.
initiative mode,
Aptly named die.
we start out with
POV, die.
Okay, Reaper. Die.
Die.
that one, and then over here we have the Patch, and then the Persephone,
That's right.
and then the Leon, and then all these dudes.
You okay? Just summons a demon.
So why aren't you just eating normal Cheetos, man?
Yeah, hold on. Hey, can I want to read that.
Cheeto Lays.
No, turn it. Yeah, turn it around.
Yeah,
Limited time flavor: Lay's, Cheetos, cheese flavored Cheetos.
Okay.
They don't really taste like
and
Cheetos, bro.
after all
I couldn't find
them,
Cheetos, so this is the closest thing.
we get
Also, it was on a time clock.
Yeah, that's why I haven't eaten yet.
I got something for you. You can eat. Balls. I enjoy balls.
I love balls. I love balls.
I love balls.
All of the times
No,
Jason's
you can
gonna
shout
take those sound clips of I like balls and combine them. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be a compilation
Be
of.
all from one
I love balls.
where are you hiding? Where'd you go? I guess he.
See, I like more refined things in life.
Mm.
Cock.
You see, you may
Chicken's
enjoy
pretty good.
balls. I am a connoisseur of cock.
Oh, jeez.
The speckled variety,
I
if you will.
I swear.
With or without the turtleneck.
Whipped cream.
Whoa, this conversation got real weird real
Okay.
quick.
Way to make
So-
it weird, Logan.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have known that cock was the threshold. You know, anything past that.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
No, it
so
was above turtleneck. All right.
if everyone will quiet, all right. So it is now Una's turn. Una, you are 120 feet away from the party. There is a giant tree log that is dropped between you two. You currently do not see any enemy. But with, I will say, with your passive perception of 22, anyone who's got a passive of, I'll say, well, let me double check here, because these guys are, okay. Anyone with a passive of 16 or higher,
I don't know what my passive perception is.
It should be on the front of your character.
you hear in the trees and all around you,
Okay,
but just kind of quiet back and forth, and some
You can see
movement. So you hear that in the trees and all around you.
have
She
perception?
will continue to move forward on guard and hold. Okay, no question. I know you can hold actions.
Yep.
Because of various DMs that I've played with other times, certain homebrew rules with League of others.
Yes.
So, can she just keep moving forward and hold to where if she sees an enemy, she automatically uses Hunter's Mark and attacks?
I'll allow that. So you're going to use your
I only
move.
have 45 movement.
Only 45?
Yeah.
I don't know if
Well,
that's
you're
on the horse.
you're on a horse. You
Okay.
actually have 60.
It's a mini horse, though.
Oh,
Still 60.
Half the legs.
So basically, you can go to right there.
she
Well-
will cautiously keep moving forward
Okay.
and holds to cast Hunter's Mark and then attack if she sees it.
Okay. So yeah, you're
Ooh, I can-
Clearly an enemy.
yeah. So you're using your movement to move. So you're using your movement to move forward and holding your action to basically do some stuff if an enemy presents itself.
Yes.
All right, fair enough. Patch, you are up next.
I cast Speak with Plants.
Okay.
For all the plants around, I assume that this is kind of a 30-foot radius. It looks like I was just kind of counting the would-be squares.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to tell them, because I can give them simple commands, and then while they cannot uproot themselves, they can move their branches and tendrils and stuff like that, and do stuff at the GM's discretion.
Hmm.
So I'm going to tell them to hold, grab onto anyone that jumps out. Protect us.
Okay, so you basically tell them protect us. Okay. Fair enough.
Hold
and
on
this
to
is
anyone
a
that might
third
be
level,
jumping
yes?
out. I don't. That one might be.
Plant growth is third level.
Yes. So I will cast one.
Well, are you, wait.
No. Speak with plants.
Speak with plants.
But I
Speak
think
with
that one's
plants.
also third level.
I think that's actually earlier, isn't it?
No, it is. It's third.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
What a cool way to get to use that spell right off the bat.
Yeah. All right.
And I am going to ready my weapon because I don't see them yet. I just hear them, so I'm going to ready my scimitar and my shield,
Okay.
and that'll be it for now. I'm just kind of staying. I use my main action for the spell, so I'm just going to ready.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so that it would be your turn. Persephone is up.
Where's Fafani?
Persephone is just gonna go ahead and use her turn to activate Blink.
Okay.
It's like she never left.
That's an easy one. All you got to do is.
Yeah, without any bonus actions or anything, I'm gonna go ahead and go to roll up the d20.
Okay.
That's a 19, so she is no longer on this plane.
Okay, fair enough. And that's all she's doing?
That's all she's gonna do.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, God, it
Say again?
Oh, I'm just in here going, oh, God, it's Fury again.
Yep.
Just disappeared.
Yep, pretty much.
Well, speaking of disappearing,
Also, enter your Discord.
I will. I've got a lot I'm trying to control here. Leon, you are up.
Alright, so I am going to use my action to cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use my movement to try to find some kind of spot with, like, cover. So just up against, like, a shrub or something.
Okay. Okay, so where exactly did you want to position yourself?
You see that little, like, dead tree to the left of the cart?
There.
Right there?
Like, right behind
So that bush?
Yeah.
That dead bush? So you want to go right behind there.
Yep. After I cast Greater Invisibility.
After you cast Greater Invis.
And then obviously I'm don't have an action to actively perceive, but I'm just going to be looking around and then, just
What's going on?
And
You're in Viz.
What's going on? I am.
Real quick, as the bonus action, I just realized speak with plant. I can speak to them. Can I ask them what's going on beyond the?
I was waiting for you to do
I'm
something.
a little stupid, okay, Jared?
It's my first time playing a druid, okay?
It's literally called speak with plants.
Yes. So, what do you say?
One, protect us, and two, what's there? What's jumping us right now?
Again, it is not so much an actual language as more feelings, but that you can interpret and you can understand. What you get from the plants is feelings of danger, feelings of surprise, and what you interpret it as is, oh shit, we're being ambushed. And by the different complex emotions, what you get from it, because you understand how this works, you're in tune with it. Give me a nature check.
I could do that.
Come on, big money.
Skills. Pull that note. Not actions. Come on. Natura. Not great. 10.
You don't get a completely clear picture, but you know enough that you pick up essentially a creature's name. Bullywugs.
Bullywugs? I don't know what to do with that information, so I will.
Frogmen. Frog.
That's what I was thinking it was when I heard the
the
sounds.
evolved form of a polywog.
Polygraph.
Polytoad.
Just get punched.
All I keep hearing is Poliwag.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bullywugs.
Bullywugs.
Oh, Poliwag.
Pollywag.
And
Well, I enjoy balls.
what? And as far as the help you.
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to grab on it. That's what
Yeah.
I'm trying
As far as you get, it's okay. You know.
Yeah, I'm trying.
We'll do what we can.
They got vines and stuff. I assume it's a swamp. There's I'm just having them do what they can. It's not a concentration spell. It's just kind of a passive thing that happens. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the initiative order. I just realized
good.
it.
You're fine. Anything else you are doing, Leon?
No, just keeping an eye out, trying to see if anything's going on. But again, I don't have an action, so I can't actively perceive.
Okay. On that note.
Well, I see what you did there. I'm a bard.
Nice.
Nice cock.
Not compensating for anything.
Oh, it says nice.
Yes.
Oh, God.
It got licked.
There's a whole bunch of these little dudes.
You now find
They're all
yourselves.
upside down.
You now find yourselves surrounded.
Oh my god, they are frog people.
Frog people. Frog
Right.
people. Frog
We're
people.
getting jumped.
By a
I see
whole-
what you did there.
That's a big boy.
Frog.
That's a big boy.
You all of a
There's
sudden
another
find
bitch.
yourselves surrounded
Ooh.
by a whole bunch of these frog-looking people. They look humanoid. They are standing on two legs. They are carrying crude weapons. Some spears, some axes of some kind. They are wearing mostly rags that are torn. Some look a little fancier clothing, but it's dirty and it's got tears in it. And their forms are that of kind of warty, disgusting looking toads. In addition to them, there are several large, in fact giant, toads that a couple of them are actually riding on the back of.
Frog rider.
Quality humor.
Yes. We have fun here.
Okay, now just to answer your question there, Una, before we move on. Okay, so it just says the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before this spell ends, the weapon gleams with astral radiance as you strike. The attack deals an extra 2d6, which becomes visible if it is invisible, and the target sheds dim light and can't become invisible until the spell ends.
She just smacks me with
The way this works is you're basically saying you get one hit. Okay? The next time you actually hit, you get one that you can add 2d6 radiant damage to, and that target becomes visible if it was invisible. You can maintain concentration on the spell to make sure that that target cannot become invisible again. Make sense?
free people. Free
All right.
people.
Okay, so that's that one.
Log.
All right. So now these sons of bitches. Oh, that's right. You did have your.
Rude.
Yes. You did have your action held.
So you know that big ass frog all the way in the back past the cart?
Oh, there's a couple big ass frogs. There's some like right almost
Yeah.
in front of you.
Yeah, literally straight across from me. The big ass frog all the way in the back.
All the way in the back, like behind the cart.
Behind the second log. Like near the second log.
Yep.
Oh, this is so disorienting.
Yeah.
All right, so back over here somewhere.
Little down a little. The big froggo.
That one.
That froggo. There you go.
Okay. Yep.
That froggo.
Okay. You are currently 104 feet away.
Yeah.
So
I have 320 feet of range with this bow.
Perfect.
Without disadvantage because of sharpshooter.
perfect.
I know how to build characters now.
Oh, I know.
really do enough.
I know.
Zach, you gotta just draw your hand.
Bow people. Bow.
Oh,
That's his job.
that was perception.
Yeah.
It's our job, thank you.
Percy's job is getting bone. She doesn't provide the bone.
You never know.
She's the sheath.
Look, she's like a demon devil
Okay.
type thing. You don't know what they're capable of.
You are
All right.
right.
So
Technically.
So
You're-
the first attack is a 25 to hit.
that will definitely hit.
I wonder if that hits.
So that is 2d6 plus 4. Jesus Christ.
You can just call me Jason.
14 damage.
Ha
14
ha
damage on
ha.
the first hit.
14 damage. Outstanding. What type of damage? Just curious. Regular? Radiant?
No, it's just plain piercing because I'm only using Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then the second attack. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose.
I know. Trust me, I know your luck.
Swear.
I know your luck. I have Oscar. He does the same.
I just called it. I was like, I bet you it's a nat 20.
So, God, that's 46. Okay, hang on.
Damn, that's almost like a guiding bolt.
Jeez.
4.
Where do you guys buy your loaded dice from?
These were actually good.
Clearly, I'm
Collecting
shopping at the
gaming
wrong
supplies.
place. Yeah.
This
Don't
was
tell.
This is from Cool Stuff. So you can blame them.
25 damage.
How much?
25 damage on the second hit.
Wow.
That is exactly what you need.
So 25 plus 14.
39.
That's so convenient.
So that one is gone.
Jesus.
And then, I can't because it was just an action. I don't have.
As you guys see, Senor Toad back here, and Toad is now done.
Just 2 arrows
Yep.
right in both eye sockets.
And that is your turn. Okay. It is now their turn as the plants attempt to grab at these things, but, well, this is their land. And while it is now difficult terrain to cross, that doesn't matter when you can leap up over it large distances.
Damn, this is your
Over an entire tree?
They're frog people, bro. They're built to
Holy
leap.
They got that 30-foot jump.
Yeah, they got, well, this one was up in a
These
tree.
are some short
so he had-
trees.
this one was, there was one up in a tree.
Better than a speeding bullet.
And the
at that
ones
point,
up
do they
in,
take fall damage then?
Locomotive.
Actually, they
Able to
do a
leap over
tiny bit,
building
but
in a single bound.
no,
Yeah.
not as much as you would think, because this is what they do.
Also, is there no plants on the ground where stuff can come up? Or are we they just bypassing that and we're calling it a day?
Oh no, there are plants on the ground. The problem is these guys can jump, literally jump.
All right, my spell slot's wasted. I understand.
Well, no, you got to speak with them and you learned that there was danger.
Yep.
I have a feeling that we knew.
Now,
that.
this big boy, they don't jump quite the same as
They
These guys.
small enough.
so they are hampered a little bit by terrain.
It was a cool idea on paper.
Well, it actually did help you with the big boys because they are hampered a bit by terrain because of what you did. Because they're just so big, they're easy to grab onto.
He did the math.
They got the nice big love handles to grab.
Oh yeah, by the way, before I forget, and I'm so sorry to interrupt. The Hunter's Mark, that big frog you just moved.
You moved it to that one?
She's gonna move it to that one.
Okay. So, these ones over here that have gotten close to you, the big frogs here, you notice they don't seem to be getting up on you as the vines grab around them and hinder their progress.
Good.
The little ones jump the fuck over. And then you see coming from a bunch of them. Let's see, what is yours? Right here. There are how many within the range? Okay.
Jesus.
Our horses are going to be slaughtered.
Okay, so let's see who is right here. So we got
Gold.
Gold. What is your AC, sir?
Funny you should mention that. It is a 15.
Okay, so an arrow shoots and hits you
That's not very good.
as you take a whopping 5 points of piercing damage,
It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's actually 5 bad.
and then not too bad, 5 bad. Gotcha.
I think that's a
Read
D100.
Okie dokie.
And then, in fact, you know what I forgot to do, which I feel bad for the stream because sorry, stream, I forgot to do
76,
this.
3 away.
Here
I wanna
you go.
change over the battle map.
Yeah. Here, why don't you enjoy it? There we go. Now you can see the battle map. Okay. So you take 5 points there, and then from one of the others, a net flies over you
Uh-oh.
and the horse in front of you. I need you to make an either acrobatics or athletics check, your choice.
That is a 10.
Woo!
The net is now wrapped on all over you. It's kind of caught you. You are restrained. Okay. Another one up there is Lord Falcon himself. He actually gets shot once. And he actually does not get wrapped up. In the back, let's see, let's make this fair. because you guys didn't really say kind of what order you were in the back of this cart. Leon is currently invisible, so he's lucky there.
Persephone's on another plane, so she's not.
She's
there.
not. So it's between Patch and Tomer. Odd or even?
Odd.
Even.
Okay, well, there we go. So, the first one,
Yep.
second one,
Wow.
Third one.
third one, fourth one.
So I get 1 and you get 3.
Mhm.
Yep.
Sounds like
So-
a fair balanced trade.
Yeah, so you get hit with 2 arrows
Oh, dude.
for a combined total of 8 piercing damage.
That breaks 18 AC.
Yep, both those,
How much damage do I take? 8?
8 total piercing. You take 3 points of piercing damage, reduced to 1 because you're.
I'm not in my
Oh, wait, you're not,
I'm
so
in
it's-
hybrid form,
So
it's-
you take all 3.
that's fine. I will be.
Okay.
I will be
And-
fixing that.
I do need a either strength, athletics, or dex acrobatics check from you as a net comes towards you.
Come on, you got rabbit feet. Rabbit feet's better than frog feet.
Let's see.
Feet, you say?
No, ability.
Are one of you a Herringon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Patch is a Herringon.
Yeah, if you don't use your lucky footwork, you're just wasting it.
Yep, they do have that as well.
Come on, Bugs, be the bigger rabbit.
But that's not a dex save. This is a
Yeah.
acrobatics
This is
or
an acrobatics or athletics check.
You should have
yeah.
pretty
Lucky
decent-
footwork, unfortunately, I don't believe applies to that.
Nope.
8. It doesn't matter which one because they're both +2.
All right, so you as well
Wow.
are trapped in this net. You are also restrained. Okay? And just to remind y'all of exactly what that means, to be restrained means your speed is 0, you can't benefit from any bonus to speed, attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. You also have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Okay? Now, you can attempt to break out of this restrained condition.
How big is this net?
It's basically takes up about 3 squares, like 15 by 15.
Okay.
Okay. So it's catching you, and it's on the end, and it's actually almost catching one of the horses on the back too.
And Tomer did not get netted?
No, it was basically more targeted in the middle here. And the reason Tomer did not get netted is because he's not right next to you. Persephone is, but she's on another plane. Otherwise, she would have gotten
Yep.
had to roll against it too.
Was this not like a covered cart?
No.
Okay, just a basket.
Yep. 1 second. Okay.
So sorry.
All
This
right.
is my
So
life.
you are
You're a
restrained.
rabbit now.
You are
Yeah.
restrained, and at least one of the horses is caught in this net as well. Okay. Una, your question.
Yeah, what kind of net?
It looks like a net.
Is it rope or metal?
Fire resistant.
It looks like it is kind of made out of vines.
Oh,
Okay, but you don't know if they're
I
living
speak
vines
to them,
or,
to get the fuck off me.
or dead vines or what. Yeah. Hey, get off me! Oh, sorry, balls.
they're
Oh,
hittable,
good.
that's all.
Yes.
We didn't know any better.
Okay, Gold. You are up. You are currently restrained, but you still can do stuff.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'll use my ability Etherealness and exit this plane.
Oh, very good.
With
What is with your players?
I know.
with that, I can move 35 feet in any direction. Height does not matter whatsoever.
Okay.
Goes underground.
He goes on a tree and starts.
Could I actually move up to the tree that the frog dudes were once in?
Okay, there is still one up, a couple up in one. Which one do you want to go to? The one they're up in?
Whichever is closest to me. That way I can reasonably make my way there.
Okay. You have right now. There are 2
Oh, it's
dudes
empty.
up here in this one.
Okay.
Okay. There's nobody in that one over here.
That's it.
You could go over to the one that they're in. There's also a dude up here in this one.
I'll try going to the abandoned tree.
Okay.
Provided distance, I can do so.
Let's take a quick look and just see distance-wise from where you're at. We have 40. We'll call that close enough. You could, you could basically like get onto one of these branches and then move right up onto the thing. So I'll say yes.
All right, I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay. As you end up popping up there.
All right, and then I will go ahead and because I still have my action available, I will make the attack action with my longbow against the against one of the smaller frogs. He's closer to the large frog.
Closer to this one?
Yeah.
So like this guy?
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and make 2 attacks against him.
Okay.
That is a 25 to hit.
Too high.
Denied.
The arrow actually also goes ethereal.
That first hit is 10 piercing damage.
Okay. He does not look good.
And the second attack is a critical fail for a
Ouch.
9.
As your second arrow, you weren't anticipating that these things are as good at hiding as they are. And when that first arrow hits it, you hear it go, "Rah!" and it kind of rolls into the fog a little bit. And you're like, oh, it's got to be right there. But you hear it thump into like mud and moss. What the hell?
Let's get the net off of match time.
Okay. That is your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Tomer, you are up.
Question.
Yes.
I'm in the wagon, it's uncovered. Well, first of all, bonus action hybrid transformation.
Mm-hmm.
Second, if I were to jump
Just gonna leave me netted.
in this area, Persephone's right next to you, she can help you.
No, she's not.
The one with the strength.
I gotta start doing damage, bro! If I
Okay.
jump here, can I also slam attack with the hammer's new ability at the same time?
Got a team player.
Where are you planning on doing that?
Where the most frogs are in front of the cart.
So you're trying to go over here to do that.
Yeah, so I can not damage any of my friends.
Yes, you could do that.
Alright, hammer time.
Okay, so you attempt to jump out of here.
Patch takes note of you not helping him deliberately.
Mhm.
And then they all have to beat a... How big is the radius of
That's
15
just
feet?
really not gonna like that fireball.
15-foot radius?
Yeah,
Yep.
Oh, that big boy.
how big is it? So I get...
Oh, you're gonna kill the horses too.
You're gonna get the horses if you're there, yeah.
Damn it!
And Lord Falcon.
Alright, then go back.
If we kill him, we can just steal the money.
What would you do with the ones in the back, man?
Yeah, I'll probably have to deal with the ones in the back. I'll go back into the wagon.
In other words, you didn't leave.
I didn't move. I'll just do this. Will removing the net
No, it's
remove
big
one of
frogs back
my
there.
actions?
You only have the one action left. You transform.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, that's a bonus action. Yeah, it would be your action to try to pull the net off of him.
Oh, don't strain yourself thinking about this decision. I'd hate for you to help your team. Don't let me stop you, Tomer. Go ahead. I'll probably roll out of this net at some point during this fight.
Fuck it, I'll rip the net off of fucking...
No, it's okay. It's actually quite comfortable.
I'm ripping the net off the fucking
Okay,
body.
so you spend your action. You pull the net off of Patch. Patch, you are no longer restrained.
Wow. Thank you, generous Tomer, for sacrificing your action to help me.
Hey, do we have any more of the caramel cookies?
Liana asks from the bush.
Hey, there's only one.
Yes.
Yay!
Dang. Okay. So that is your turn, Tomer. Okay. The giant toads, which have attempted to move up, are not quite in range to do anything just yet, unfortunately. But, well, unfortunately for them, I should say. Which means we are back around to the top of the order. Una, you are up.
Cool. The frog I transferred my hunter's mark to, the big one in the back.
Yes.
Does she have a line of sight on it at the very least of, even if it's under half or 3/4?
It's this
Because
one.
I ignore it.
Yes, you do. Barely, but you do.
Cool. Both attacks I'm gonna use sharpshooter with.
Okay. Are you still going to stay?
I'm gonna take the -5 penalty to hit, but then plus 10 damage.
Okay. Are you going to stay where you are, or move forward, or anything like that?
She's gonna slightly adjust the horse to the left and back a little bit, but she'll still be within range. She just wants to make sure she's not getting, she's not
Wait a sec.
drawing attention per se to herself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Right, that'd be the best.
actually no.
Horse rides you.
Actually no. It's a better thing to do that because I need to activate
So,
Crimson Ring. Then I
that
do attacks. More damage.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attacks.
Does a 22
It will.
still hit with the -5?
Yes.
You're gonna transform yourself.
These
Yes.
things are not hard to hit. They're big
I don't
and
know
ugly.
that.
Yep. Well, you do now.
Here's Windwall.
They big and ugly.
Yes,
Alright.
one to one.
12 plus 14 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
Plus
She takes a -5 and takes a +10.
Yep, that's the
Yeah,
sharpshooter.
it's a -5 to hit for plus 10 damage, and I rolled 2 6s.
Mm-hmm.
To hit?
No,
No,
for
for damage.
What did she
So
roll to
12
hit?
plus 14.
A 26-sided dice.
Wow.
It was 22 minus 5, so 17 still hit.
I got 27 minus 5.
27.
Yeah, that hits.
That's why 22.
Yep.
Sorry, I automatically do my math.
Yeah. No, you're good.
And then the second hit would be. Alright, that one's 28 minus 5.
That hits.
What?
I tell you, man, she's got luck like Oscar.
Yeah, I guess.
11 plus 14.
Yep. That one also drops. As 2 more arrows
20?
shoom, shoom,
No,
fly
this
out
is
of
how she
nowhere
does the
and
character.
hit this giant toad right through the side of its, what you would call its neck, even though it's really more like a head right into shoulders thing when it comes to toads. But where its neck would be, shoom, one arrow goes in, the other one right next to the eye, straight into the brain. And
And
it
then I'm
also
gonna
falls.
move the hunter's mark to the big frog behind the cart to the left.
Okay.
There's like 3 frogs
Yep.
over here, the one that's right behind the horse.
Yep, I gotcha. This boy right there.
Yep.
Okay. Good. So that is your turn. Hatch, you are up. And you are no longer restrained.
Wow, incredible. I can do something. I'm going to cast Wind Wall. Anyway, here's Wind Wall. And I'm going to hit this line of dudes. Well, actually, let's think strategically. There are arrows coming from back here too, right?
From where at? Remember, you
Oh, that's
point down
right.
there, I can't see.
Hang on, let me orient myself with where they are here. Where's the same line? It's the line of 4 with the 2 that are like diagonal
Yep.
behind them.
Well,
Okay.
they're not hitting you at all.
There's
It's
a
the
line
ones-
of them. Wind Wall is a straight line.
Well, I'm saying that you wouldn't even see them.
What you would...
Where am I?
No,
You're
he's right
still
here.
in the cart.
It's not covered cart.
No, it's not a covered cart.
It's not
As
a
we
covered cart.
just found
So
out from
you
me
can
getting
see-
knitted from in the cart.
You could see all this stuff happen around. Okay? There's these guys right here.
Yep, right across.
Okay? What you do know is there are arrows and nets that have been coming from this direction, arrows and nets that have been coming from this direction, and I'll say with your passive perception of 22, you also know that you've seen that figure that was approaching you guys, that Lord Falcon seemed pleased to see, has been shooting arrows that are going like across the battlefield and have been knocking down enemies over there from that direction.
So if I do my plan, I ruin the.
It depends on where you place it.
Well, literally anywhere would stop the arrows from going all the way across over here.
Unless you put it in that direction that way.
And hit 2 targets as opposed to like 6.
Well, there's one there, one there, one there, one up there.
Alright, well now I have to
It's up to you, though, how you want to place it.
rethink my plan.
Could you wind wall the ones out of the trees by placing it higher?
But then it wouldn't hit anything below it. It depends on how wind wall works. Let's see. A wall of strong wind rises from the ground at a point you choose within range, so no. The wall is up to 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick.
Okay, 15 feet high. That's work.
All
Bless
arrows
you.
automatically fail.
Thank you.
Creatures take 3d8 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Must make a strength save.
Mm-hmm.
A strave, if you will.
A strave.
Yeah, you know what? There's still plenty of targets to hit on this side. I'm going to hit that row of 4 with wind wall.
This row of 4?
Yes,
Okay.
just diagonal right across them.
Okay.
That stops the 2 behind it. There are still targets for our archer friends to hit, and that'll block off one side of arrows so we can focus on the other. I think that's a good strategy.
We will just do this just to get an idea. Now, remember, you can make it up to 50 feet long and whatever shape you want as long as it's continuous.
How many shapes can you get out of a straight line that's 15 feet high?
Well, can't you also do like circular
Yeah, it's,
shapes with it?
it
You
says
can do a circle?
you can
Okay,
make
sure,
the
yeah.
wall up to 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick. You can shape the wall in any way you choose, so long as it
Okay.
makes one continuous path. Doesn't say straight line.
You could just do a
Continuous
circular,
path.
like
So,
completely around them if you
We're not
wanted to.
able to move through that, right?
It doesn't say
You
anything
could,
about
but
not being able to move
you'd
through.
take damage.
Well, we,
It doesn't actually say that after the wall is up. It just says when you place it, I'm pretty sure. When the wall appears, each creature must make a strength save.
Mm-hmm.
Then it just passively stops.
Well, I
Does
thought-
it? Is it damage every turn or when you pass it?
Yeah, I think when you pass through, you have to make
Yeah.
that strength
Well,
check.
If that's his
I'm
ruling,
reading
that's
through
fine.
it.
It just doesn't say that.
Yeah, it doesn't actually say that.
Well, it's a concentration effect, right?
Yes.
Yes, if you're concentrating on it, then yeah.
well, it would say specifically in the spell, such as the wording of Wall of Fire, for example, at the start of
Anyway,
X person's turn.
yeah. Anyway, I'll consider that.
Okay.
But let's move on so we're not wasting too much time on rules right now. Okay. So overall, though, you can shape it. How would you like to shape it? Where would you like?
I
it to
can
be?
hit those 5, 6. That's awesome.
You could.
Yeah, make
tech-
a little half circle around the.
around these 5.
Yeah, like the. Oh, you can't see that shit.
Well,
The ones closest to the cart, the 2 diagonal from the cart, and then
2
those
diagonal.
4
from the
that you
cart.
were looking at, like that circle around. Whoop.
You're saying 2 diagonal.
That way,
from
it's
the
like a
cart.
half
This
circle. We
guy?
can focus on the stuff over here.
No, like towards the
Yes,
front.
that starting that one and going around to that one. that you're
Okay.
over.
Oh, okay.
I could drop that at any time if it's a problem, but
I can work with that.
This is just to
in a
kinda give
panic,
you
that's what my character would do.
This
so
is just
I'm
to give
going
you a visual. You guys can still see.
It's
It's
the
just
wind
to
wall's
give you a
made of
visual
trees.
that that's a wind wall going through there.
If
Okay.
it makes you feel any better, my old character in the game I played with Jason,
Oh yeah.
her panic option was turn everything into ice.
Yep. And including big ass ice walls that blocked off half the battlefield.
Yeah.
Okay. 18 was the damage for that.
Oh, nice. Okay, and what is the DC on the save?
Let's see.
14.
15.
Ooh, 15. Okay, and it was what? Strength save.
Strength.
Okay. So, geez, we got 6 of them there. Make it easier by rolling multiple dice.
That'll protect from projectiles from that side.
Okay,
Nice.
good to know. So, Dingbat over here is the only one that makes it.
Just reach up.
And how much was it? You said 18?
18.
Half if they make it?
Yep.
Okay, good to know.
hoping some of them die and just get ragdolled and G-modded into the distance.
I think that's exactly what's happening.
How much
Nice.
damage did
They weren't even close to the wall when they died. He died from fright just
No,
from
I mean
seeing
you
his
you
friends
basically
get pulled
placed
out.
the wall. You basically placed the wall like right on him.
No, that one back there died too.
Well, I assume you placed the wall like to get all these guys
Yeah, that's fine.
because I counted him as part of it.
Okay, fair enough. I'll take it. Oh, they all died?
Except for this guy.
Woo!
And there's the guy behind him, right?
That's a good
Yeah,
turn,
but,
baby.
Yeah, the guy behind him wasn't affected.
Okay.
But yeah, all those guys were affected.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah, that's what's up.
Actually, you can call him Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Shut the fuck up.
It's his joke.
And I'm going to turn around and ready myself for the other side now. I'm just going to leave it at that. Just to not waste any more time.
Oh man, they are not looking good. Okay,
Nice job.
Thank you.
they are not happy as Persephone's turn comes up.
Real quick.
Alright, so at the start of her turn, she appears 10 foot away from where she last was.
Okay, where?
Put her on top of one of the horses.
That's
in
where
the
she
back
would
of the
want to be.
wagon.
On top of one of the horses in the back of the
Yeah, just
Is that a
standing right there.
Huh?
Is that a joke?
No.
Okay.
She just abuses other horses.
You know you can swear on stream.
Yes.
Yes. Hector, now is your last chance to look at me.
There. She is now on one of the horses.
Alright. So her action is she's going to go ahead and cast 4th level Fireball, targeting the large toads towards the back.
Alright, these boys back here.
Yeah, whichever one's going to cover the most, because I know there's 3 toads grouped together.
There's
pretty
actually
tightly, I think.
4.
Oh, yeah,
Because there's one that's kind of up in a tree.
Yeah.
Because
I was thinking the 3 that were really close together would be easy to hit. The 4th one, I don't think 20 foot would reach all 4.
If you could
well,
do some
you remember
damage.
Fireball
Yeah, I think
is a
the
big
three to the left.
Fireball is a big son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's 20 foot radius.
Yeah.
You can get 3 of them.
I could probably hit all of them, actually.
You get 3 of them if you.
What was Percy doing?
Fireball.
Fourth level fireball.
So, like, depending on where you position it.
Yeah, boy. Fireball, baby.
Well, ideally, I don't hit my own horse with it.
Yeah.
So we'll go ahead and settle on
Like, if you could.
not killing my horse.
Right there, you don't touch the horse at all.
Yeah, no, I think you could bring it
Right
back.
there,
just-
actually, right there is perfect.
Yeah.
You don't touch the horse and you get all of them.
Yeah, close enough. I would say that, and you actually also get one of these guys here, too.
Alright, well, if that is the case, that's 5 dex saves.
Spellcasters are smart enough to know how their spells work.
Surprise, surprise. Fireball is incredibly powerful.
So, go ahead and roll damage.
What is that, 96?
8.
Well, it's 4th level.
So
So-
8d6.
No,
Third level.
third level is 8d6. You upcast it.
God, 9, yeah.
You hit the juice on that one.
He says, goodbye, bitch.
You know, I think I'm just not gonna do anything. Stay in the way.
You helped your
Casters
friend.
have got it covered.
You helped your friend.
You did. Who then took out 6 motherfuckers. Like that.
Teamwork makes the teamwork. Makes the
And now it
train
also protects
team
us from ranged
work.
attacks from that end.
That is 36 fire damage.
How many are they dead?
DC 14.
We still have all
I
the
think-
ones over
I
there
think
as
any
well.
of the
Don't forget.
normal bullywugs are dead because if his wall of wind did 18 damage and killed all those who failed this save, even if those guys succeed their save, 36 half is still 18.
Also, anything that's not worn is on fire.
Don't forget the bigger frogs have more health.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go clean that up if it
I was
doesn't
just
change.
talking about the normal bullywugs.
Okay. All of the big frogs look really bad right now.
Okay.
And that one
Hammer
little
time.
guy basically got disintegrated in flaming death. Anything else? She still has a bonus action.
I don't,
Actually, no, that was her. No, that was just her blinking in.
well, blinking in is the effect of the spell. At the
Okay.
beginning of the turn, she would move 10 feet
All right.
from her previous position.
Okay, so she still has bonus action.
Yeah. I used a level spell, so the only thing I could do is a cantrip, correct? As bonus.
If it is a bonus action to cast, yes.
I'll take care of the rest.
I don't think any of them are. So
I mean, there's other bonus actions potentially you might have available that aren't spells, but I don't know. I'd have to look at your sheet.
that's what I'm having to do.
Staring
Learn
competition.
Percy's character.
The fireball, my beloved. Thank you, maid of egg.
Hey, it's Robin! Hi, Robin. I'm gonna lose the staring contest.
Nah. Well, we'll go ahead and just end and use the blink effect to...
Okay. To see if you disappear.
Yep, she disappears again.
Okay. Invisileon,
Go, Bazillion.
you are
All
up.
right.
Victory!
Can we zoom out a little bit, please?
Hold on. Let me double check something. Actually, I think before you go,
Do you think?
I do. There are
Did you know?
some. Yep, no, those are after you.
Did
Okay.
you know that
I
when
don't
it's-
exactly think. Therefore, I ain't
Ain't
exactly.
Okay, so you
Take out the tree fucks.
Yeah, I'm like right.
are
up.
right there.
So can we zoom out and go a little bit this direction?
Ugh. Hey,
Not like that.
everyone just come around this side.
We needed a way to like change the direction that the screen goes, like on the old
No,
school computers. Where you
Never.
You got one
Control,
there,
uh,
one there, one behind
Yep.
you, another one behind that.
No, what we need
You got
is
one
we
here.
need to get monetized, go full time, and then
Have two
get a bigger
TVs.
studio that is larger with a different table design that has two 55-inch flat screens, all at both at a
yeah,
slight angle.
like a pyramid. Yeah, that would be cool.
Or just put a bunch of Lenovo laptops into the fucking display so you can move your character.
Okay, so
That too.
I'm right there, right?
Yeah, this is you.
No, I know that. How far away is? Wait, is that a dude right there?
Yeah, it's a dude in a tree, and then there's the big frogs
being
right there.
This is you right there.
No, but is there a dude right there?
There's
on
a
the other
dude
side of the bush.
On the
Up
other
here?
side.
I
On
don't
the
think
other
you can
side.
see
of
where
the...
you're pointing.
Well,
Actually,
then, move your face up.
I don't.
I don't think that is. I think it's just the ground.
No, that looks like his head.
Would you
There's
know
a
that
frog
though? That's the
here.
whole point of their camouflage.
There is a frog there.
Could you zoom in, please?
There's a frog there.
Do you want to
Do you see
fireball
his
a bush
head
that
there?
looks
Yeah,
like a
that's
frog
just-
man?
That's just the ground.
I
As
swear
far
that's
as you
his head.
know.
Can we zoom in towards the bush?
I
please?
can't
This is
see
metagaming.
where you are
To
pointing.
the bush.
This one next to you?
Yes.
Slightly in front of the bush.
Right there.
Can we zoom in?
There is nobody there.
He knows. He's the DM. He's gone.
There's nobody there. See?
It's just
That
Nobody
you
there.
know of.
You
Yeah.
don't see him.
Mm-hmm.
There's nobody there. You don't see him.
I don't see it. Okay, can I move up to him, please?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. All right, so I'm gonna move up to him. Since I'm invisible, I would have advantage on attack, right?
He was more invisible than
As
you
long
were.
as you are not.
He just gets
seen.
to know where you are too.
As long as you are not.
Invisibility drop when you do an action?
No,
It
because I
does.
have greater invisibility.
Oh, you
on.
cast greater. That's right.
So I'm gonna attack him with my rapier.
Wait, you can attack while invisible and it stays invisible?
If
Greater
you're
invisibility,
greater
yeah.
invisibility.
Jesus
yes.
Christ.
It's a 4th level spell.
But I need a stealth check from you first.
All right. Is that with or without advantage?
With advantage, you're invisible.
All right. All right, that would be 25,
Okay.
and the roll to hit was 24.
Okay. You hit.
And I'm going to add 1 use of my bardic inspiration. It's empty. 1 use of my bardic inspiration to activate. Hold on a sec. Defensive flourish. So this one will be for damage, and this one for the defensive flourish. So. All right, so that is going to deal a total of 17 points of damage.
All right. As this mofo
It's mollywopped.
down.
Beautiful.
Splat.
And then just to make sure, because I used defensive flourish until the start of my next turn, my AC is now 22. And then I'm going to move up to the big frog now
Okay.
and make a second attack.
Okay. So you move yourself a couple more feet
Mhm.
and attack biggest frogus.
Nat 20, baby!
Okay. Roll your damage.
That is going to be a total of
Billion.
a billion. No, that is going to be a total of 16 points.
Okay. Yeah, he does not like that.
And that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Excellent. All right. It is now their turn.
Yes.
Okay. So, numbers are thinned. I need perception checks from everybody. Everybody.
You still want to be
Yep, everybody.
9.
19.
11 and 7.
2 dice, baby.
11 as well.
All right.
Sheesh.
This dice is good and bad instead of just bad.
Okay, so anyone who got a 18 or higher.
Yes.
18 or higher.
Not me.
You hear more of this kind of speaking and more movement from further out in the swamp moving in.
We'll kill them all.
DM said too easy, add more.
We'll kill
And-
them all.
When in doubt, add more frogs.
Now let's see here.
When in doubt, keep frogging.
You're still invisible.
Yep.
Persephone did succeed on being out.
She is not in existence.
So there is 1, 2, 3, and oh, I forgot to do him. Yeah. So
You're gonna do him?
oh, shut up.
Nice.
He's about Falcon.
I mean,
Lord
can I
Falcone.
watch?
Lord Falcone jumps in. He actually goes over towards this big frog, the one that you're fighting, but you're invisible, so he doesn't know you're there. That. Okay, so yep. So with his axe, he ends up hitting him twice, doing some damage. This frog is not looking happy. But now it's their turn. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 visible targets. Actually, 5 visible targets.
Your wording worries me.
And so I am just going to do D6s to determine who gets hit. So
I'm gonna
who
have
gets
3
attacked?
nets thrown at me. Fucking tree.
So if I roll a 6, I just re-roll. Just to see as far as who's getting attacked. Okay, so 1 attack is coming your way.
18 AC.
I believe in you.
18 doesn't mean much.
That's a miss.
Never mind. My
You
faith in
have
my
to have
AC has been
confidence.
restored.
You have to have confidence.
2
I wear my
attacks
feelings
towards
on
you,
my
Tomer.
sleeve.
Okay.
If I miss, it's the end of the world. When I hit, I'm
Dirty
pissed.
20
Yeah.
and 15.
Nope.
Okay. So you get hit by an arrow for. Check that one. Yep, 5 points of piercing damage.
Reduced to 3.
That's right, because you did shift. Okay, so that would be you.
6.
Wow,
At gold.
I feel really bad.
Don't
for
feel bad.
Luna.
Oh, she's getting bodied.
Okay, 3 is gold. 1 attack going towards you.
Hey, look at that. 1.
17.
That's
Okay, as you take 5 points of piercing damage.
Cinco.
2 attacks towards Lord Falcon. Holy fuck!
Oh, he's dead.
We're going to lose our tour guide.
Both nat 20s!
I see. Well, we can't get paid if he's dead.
Who can
Well, we
resurrect?
can get paid if he's dead.
Not on any of us.
We can take his money.
Uh,
What you gonna do? Fight back? He's dead.
Guess we got our payment early, boys.
Okay. That hurt. He took that fairly well, actually, but That was definitely
Is that all
2
you
solid
got,
hits.
mate?
I can't
Come
believe I
on!
rolled 2 nat 20s. That was crazy.
Do you feel dead yet?
All
The
right.
dinner I ate last night hit harder than that.
All right, Una. You just happen to be number 5 in the order, and out of all those attacks, 5 of them were number 5. So there are 5 attacks coming towards you.
Okay.
Such confidence.
20.
13, 16, nat 20,
Ooh.
and then dirty 20 and a 6. So what's your AC?
Only the 20s hit.
Okay, so the dirty 20 and the nat 20. So,
It was 13.
Those are the only 2 that hit.
all right.
Second highest was-
So you
That's
take
not surprising.
a whopping 8 points of piercing from the nat 20 and 4 points of piercing from the dirty 20 for a total of 12 points.
Oh no. I'm so injured. Whatever will I do?
And then that is Gold's turn.
Alrighty, folks. Can we zoom out just a tip?
Never.
Oh, okay. The wind wall would block my projectiles, correct?
In that direction.
If you're shooting down, remember it's only 15 feet tall. However, 15 feet is actually
Just arc it
Quite
over
high.
it.
15 feet is actually
Just
like about that high.
Yeah, so my big old frog friend who I hit and Ajax then hit with that wind wall would be hittable by me. So I will go ahead.
You mean Patch?
Yeah, sure. They're not the same person. I'll go ahead and make a attack against one of the frogs.
One of the ones over here.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and do the one that's closest to me first, and I will use
Okay.
my class feature to give myself an extra D8.
wait, you're all the way over here. I just noticed.
He is on the tree. He is up high.
Oh, you're in a good spot.
So go ahead.
He's a wood elf.
Actions. Bonus action. Planar warrior. That's what it's called.
Aha.
Your bread and butter.
Using your planar warrior feature, I see.
That is a dirty 20,
That hits.
and that will be 2d8. That is 9 force damage.
Splat.
As it goes. Blip. Flip.
Run.
Blah, blah, blah.
I'll go ahead and use my second attack against the one that's a little further away.
All right.
That is a 21 hit.
Flip, 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 flip.
You're dead.
Oh.
Is that
Your
right?
minimum damage will fucking kill it. So.
Yeah.
But
It
dead.
only had 3 hit points left. All right.
Right through the brain on both.
That be you, sir.
Me?
No, I'm saying that be him. He died.
That's his turn.
Yep, should be.
Now it is Tomer.
Okay, have a time. I'm just gonna leap from the cart and aim for this area.
Okay,
With
this
the
area
hammer
being
time.
what? Remember, I
Between the
cannot
two.
see.
Oh, I'm sorry.
toads.
So behind us, where the 2 big toads are left, and the tree,
Okay.
I'm gonna aim that way and jump with the hammer ready to go and smack it on the ground. And Persephone might take some damage.
And
and
so
you
are
might
the
kill the
horses.
I don't care anymore.
What?
You
Friendly
care.
fire, homeboy.
15 feet, right?
Oh no.
Dude, come on.
So 1 horse would be in it. Yep.
Oh, poor horse.
Well, the horse is about to get bodied. I don't care.
It's not our horse.
Oh,
I'll buy him another one.
Jesus fuck.
Actually, wait. Can I jump a little bit more to the right to try to get that guy in the corner in and not get the horse?
You're bloodthirsty because you just want to use it. Fucking chill.
Where to the right?
So, you know where my character is right now?
Mm-hmm.
What if you moved him to the right in front of that big
On the
toad?
other side of the frog.
Yeah, the other side of the frog. Is that possible?
On the other side?
Yeah, the other side of the large frog.
The other side, like over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That means you are gonna. Okay, well, you were right here to begin with.
Well, if that's the case, then
Movement-wise, you are looking at a distance.
I have 40 feet, so movement. So let me know what's that.
Movement-wise, you'd be running down this way. If you wanted to get 40 feet, you could get all the way over there, but you are going to incur attack of opportunity.
That's fine. Do it.
Okay. Because you're basically having to run all the way through and past this mofo
That's fine.
to get there.
That's fine.
I
Okay.
have a question.
Yes.
Because of the path that he has to go off to the right, could he actually avoid the attack of opportunity by going around the other side of the
He
frog?
would not have enough movement to do so.
Yeah, but
In order to get where he's trying to get to.
Which frog's invoking the opportunity?
the big.
Oh, wait. No, that's right, because you haven't left his threatened
Yeah,
square.
you've only
So
entered
no,
it.
you actually haven't left his threatened square.
Cool.
So you don't get an attack of opportunity against you. You are lucky.
You know what?
Kill the last.
I'm just gonna
Back
swing
out
with my
of the
hammer twice. I don't care about doing the big shot. I would save that big thing if more
Okay.
things show up. Just makes it easier.
Yeah, let's not.
Oh, wait,
kill the
hold on.
horses.
Off of him?
Bonus action.
Crimson Ray.
Yeah, but I'm gonna activate the fire version of Crimson Right.
Ooh, fire. Fire version.
Fire.
Are you able to switch? I thought you.
Yeah, I can switch. I have fire and electricity now.
Hmm.
At my level. I take 4 points of damage.
So, yep, you move over there, and you do not take an attack of opportunity
So-
because you didn't actually leave his threatened space.
So 15 plus 5, dirty 20, and then 9 to 13 on the second one. So dirty 20 and a 13.
Those both hit.
Okay, Big Frog takes
A lot of D6.
2d6 plus an extra one.
Are you seeing now the complications of me playing Ajax before, where every single cool AOE spell was hampered by a friendly?
15 damage on the first one. Yeah, he's good.
Mm-hmm.
He's the second one on this guy. If no.
This guy?
Can I reach? No, I can't reach that guy, can
You know what? I'll say if you position yourself there, you could have hit them both. So.
I? Okay, so I'll use the second attack on that guy.
Okay.
6 plus 5 plus 2 plus another 3. 16 points of damage on that guy as well.
Okay. Yeah, and he goes down as well.
I'll use the hammer slam as an oh shit button, basically.
Okay. So that is your turn.
Yep.
Alright. Finally, the remaining toads, big guys, get to go. This one hops up over near you,
Cool.
and this one's right here. It sees, hey, there's a dwarf in front of me. So this one, let's see, right there. So it goes ahead and that's a 23 to hit you, Summer.
It's a magic frog.
So you
I'm only 10 below my starting.
are going to take 10 points of piercing damage, reduced to 5 because you're changed.
Yep.
And 8 points of poison damage, which is not reduced.
Yikes.
And you are grappled. And so basically, on your turn, you can attempt to break the grapple, but until then, you are restrained. Okay, as its big ass mouth just goes and like clamps around you.
Comically.
Yes,
I noticed the poisons have an added effect. I thought it was something to do with disadvantage.
only if you are suffering the poisoned condition. This is just poison type
fair enough.
damage. Okay. The other one attempts to grab Lord Falcon. However, I rolled shit, and so it does not get him.
I need better armor.
Do you have heavy armor proficiency?
I do have heavy armor proficiency.
All right.
I don't see why not.
Your AC was only like 1 less than Ajax's when he was in full plate.
Yeah, I'm at 16 right now, which is not bad, but still, I wanted a little bit higher.
Well,
You're using a 2-hand weapon.
Then let's see here.
That's
Double check.
incredibly
Yep,
good for a
that is
two-man
all
user.
of them.
Dexterity's +1.
It is
that's
back to
fine.
the top of the order with Una.
So, because they killed my frog, I'll move the hunter's mark to that frog. And
Okay, fair enough. And
I
if
can
you
still hit him.
move a little bit to your right, you'll be able to get him around the wind wall.
Does the wind wall count as cover?
No, but
It
you
stops
can't shoot
projectiles.
arrows through it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, just scoochy.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not even gonna bother moving you. I'll just say you understand it. You scoot over
Oh.
about 10 feet to get a better angle on
That's
it,
why.
as you know the
I'm not
spell
wearing
is
heavy armor. My
in that area,
AC is 17, not 16.
and you take your shots.
when I'm in hybrid form. So
You
my,
play me.
my armor,
Got another 20.
yeah. So my armor class is actually 17 right now, not 16.
Hold on.
So you had as much as Ajax.
Hold on.
But only when I transform.
What I miss?
Yeah, there's no need for me
Another
to wear heavy armor.
net 20.
What I miss? Not
Do
much.
you want me to
moving to
roll
hit.
damage, or...
Yeah, this one actually. Well, actually, he has been
What did she
hit.
roll?
He has been
3
hit.
times.
You'll still have to roll, but it'll probably end him.
What was the roll?
And
Nat 20. Like I said, she's got Oscar luck.
Dude,
She got
is that
Oscar.
rolling in D&D Beyond? I thought her dice was
Mm.
broken.
She is rolling in D&D Beyond.
That's
Yeah.
insanity.
I'm just happy I got in that 20 this round as well, or this combat. I mean.
24 damage for the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack, I'll do... How hurt does it look?
How much damage did you do again?
24.
Oh yeah, it's fucked. As that one, let me get over to him. Gets an arrow. He had already been damaged severely by Leon and a little bit more by Lord Falcon, and your arrow finishes it off.
Okay. And then my second attack... Can you move the map up just slightly?
Never. How's that?
I need you to, like, move. To be more towards the enemies.
Ah,
And just... Thank you.
a little too far.
We're still
Can I
quiet.
sharpshooter the duder in the tree?
Absolutely.
The duder.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Oops, another nat 20.
Yep.
Wow.
Now you can't even blame the dice. It's the program.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the rolls showing?
You want me to send you the screenshot?
Oh no, I believe you. I've
I've
dealt with this for too
elbow.
long.
I know
That
you.
is
I've dealt with.
This is baller.
hard to believe, but I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Baller, yeah.
So, question: does the nat still apply despite the sharpshooter?
Yes,
Cool.
it always does. Nat 20 always applies for attacks.
Get that double dice damage.
Plus your bonus, plus 10 if you took the minus 5. So yeah, that's a lot.
Okay,
As this motherfucker.
I'm trying to see how you can see people's rolls.
you're just gonna want to say it's,
It's
dead.
not showing.
Oh, it
18
is.
kills him.
It is. This
on the campaign.
motherfucker. You actually see him fall out of the tree.
Wow.
Okay. That is your turn. Patch, you are up.
All right. So what do we have left still around in terms of what's standing? We've killed
You got
pretty much
3
all of them.
back here towards the back of the cart, and we have 3 up here, and then 1 up the tree.
One in the tree. Let's see. What do I have? Can I get to within 30 feet of the one in the tree?
Which one in the tree? There's actually
I
3 in the tree. There's,
I'm upside down.
I'm
and-
sorry.
there's one here.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking at. Is there a
Okay.
closer one?
There's one way back over to.
You say
There-
way. That
Yeah.
insinuates that it
There's
might
one
not be
back
closer.
this way behind the cart.
I thought that was gold.
No,
No.
I'm over here.
Okay.
Gold is over here. There's one back here, kind of to the back left of the cart. There's one even further back of the cart.
What's the closest one to me?
To you, you're
Can
in
I
the
get to
cart.
within 30 feet of any one of them?
I'm pretty sure you could.
Probably the one.
Probably the one that you were first looking at. I'm pretty sure you could. Let's take a quick
Give me
look.
the safest path to the closest
Oh,
one
yeah.
within 30 feet of my ability to strike.
Smack 'em. Smack 'em good.
Actually,
Yeah, you. No, you don't want to be in the tree.
They're in the trees. They're in the fucking trees.
Yeah, basically, you could get there.
The trees are speaking frog.
Yes.
And what's your movement?
30.
Okay, I'll say yeah, you could get close enough. I'll say, as you move out over to here, because of the height, you had to kind of get.
If necessary,
Yeah.
I could always just bonus action rabbit hop
Yeah.
anyway.
But yeah, you get there. You get close enough.
All right, and I'm going to thorn whip him out of the tree.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it.
All right, let's see. 17 to hit.
Bless you as you hit.
Yeah.
Thank you as you hit.
Yeah, and that's going to be 2d6, and he gets pulled. Let's see, 10 feet closer to me, so out of the tree, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 2d6. Oh, 12.
As you yank this dead body out of the tree,
Y'all want to see a dead body?
as it wraps, you happen to get this thorn whip around his neck, and the thorns dig right into where the arteries are, and you yank him down, and before he even hits the ground, he's bled out, and just he hits this ground with a meaty thump. Yes, murder.
Take the little the rose thorn out of my pocket and just whoosh, in one motion, it just extends and grabs it.
Nice.
Get over here.
All right,
You're
that
a sick
is
man, you know
your
that, right?
turn.
Yep, that's it.
Persephone, you are up.
Perfect sniff.
Persephone.
So she reappears 10 feet away. So probably by the corpses of the 2 large frogs by Tomer.
Okay, so like over here.
Sure. She would then see the single frog over by her there. And she...
Shadowblade?
Yep, she would see that guy right there.
I am thinking instead a 2nd level witch bolts.
On the big frog or the little frog?
Little frog.
Little frog, right? Big frog right there.
Look at the
Yeah,
little
we're gonna
guy.
attack
Look
the
at this.
smaller frog there with a 2nd level witch bolt.
Okay. And that is an attack roll or a save?
It is a attack roll.
Okay.
Nat 20, 26. That is, if we're doubling dice damage, that's
Yes.
4d12.
Yes, it
lightning
is.
Wow.
Yes, it is. My lord. Like I said, rolling right through.
Damage. That is 30 lightning damage.
There is no need to
Alright.
maintain this spell, as
You just pop
Persephone
It's like
basically
putting a frog in a
turns this into
Oh.
What do you do?
turns
Nat
this thing
20 on which
into just ions.
30 lightning
Literally
damage.
ions of energy just
Popped the frog.
blast
Just
away.
Microwave.
Yeah, it's a fork. She was the microwave. She said, "Fuck you." Okay.
We'll go ahead and just roll to phase out of existence. Guess what?
You are.
Persephone no longer exists.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
That is that is your turn. Leon, you are up.
Is there any dudes around me?
Dudes. There.
Yeah?
Hold on. Let us take a look at the
big
dude
guys.
situation. There
Dead
is
dude.
behind this wind wall, because you can see through it. It's not
Yeah.
just there is a guy. He is probably 10 feet away. Let's see what else.
Oh,
There
jeez,
is
something like that.
there is one. Actually,
And I'm just gonna go up to the one with the window.
there's one next to
The dwarfs.
Patch,
Right.
and then there's another in a tree.
Right.
So you
I'm
want the
gonna-
one next to the wind wall?
Yep. I'm gonna move up to him and try to kill him, and then
move past him after I get him and get the other guy is my plan.
Okay, go for it.
All right. I'm gonna smack him. Does an 18 hit? I sure hope
It
so.
does.
All right. I'm going to expend another use of my bardic inspiration, and I'm actually going to do mobile flourish this time.
Okay.
So this will be damage. This will be distance. So, ooh, nice. So that is 16 points of damage. And then he gets pushed away from me a total of 12 feet.
Okay, so the dead body gets pushed away.
And then, well, see, it's helpful because it then says I can immediately use my reaction to move up to my walking speed to an unoccupied space
address, right?
within.
Yes. That'll be ordering food for you too.
What you want?
Looks like you got zingers, right?
I haven't done anything yet, but that does sound pretty delicious.
Something like anyone else's turn, please.
No.
So, you made your movement, I assume, up to those two?
Right. Well, what I was trying to say is, the way mobile flourish works. After I push him with that,
Mm-hmm.
I can immediately use my reaction to move up to my walking speed
Mm-hmm.
to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the target.
Yeah,
So
which you do.
I do that, and that doesn't cost me any movement because of the
Yeah.
way that works.
I understand.
Well, I'm just putting that out there. So then I move to the next closest alive one,
Which is this guy.
and I go to smack him.
Go for it.
That's not the D20 there we go. I do believe yep, that'll hit 23.
Yes, that will.
Go ahead. That's not just take the numbers.
And that guy will take 11 points of piercing damage.
Alright, he drops as well.
Yay! Hooray! Huzzah!
There we go. Alright, so that one is also down. Ching. Bow.
And then could you zoom out one last time for me?
Yes,
How far away is our boy Falcone?
he is right over here. A whopping
He's within 60 feet.
25 feet away.
Yeah, okay. He took 2 nat 20s, and he took them fairly well, but I just want to make sure. I cast bonus action healing word, so he kind of hears this
Alright.
voice echo out through the mist and the fog, as Leon says, "Stay in there, champ, you're doing great."
Okay.
And he's going to get, because it's a second level healing word, 9 points of health back.
Excellent.
And that is my turn.
Right. At this point, you guys hear a whole bunch more sound further out in the woods or in the swamp, and the few remaining bullywugs bolt, all using actions to disengage as needed. They take off, and they very quickly meld in with the swamp around. The one remaining giant frog, you easily manage to finish off, as the fight is now over. You are no longer in initiative.
In this house, we're no longer in initiative.
We're no longer in initiative.
I dropped the wind wall.
Alright, and you drop the wind wall, and that is where the combat
What's
ends.
this?
Grab something. Come on.
I have to find something cheap.
Thank you, Boo Boo.
No problem.
You sure you don't want anything, Daniel?
There's a lot of expensive things. Is there anywhere to grab food around?
Alright.
Yes, I will get the thing that is $78.59.
Anyway.
What?
There we go.
Yeah,
Order?
that's the party
Yes.
platter, 50 fresh chicken wings.
Oh my fucking
God.
god.
$78 one is 24.
Alright, so that is the end of a battle.
What else now?
Did we lose Dana?
No, I'm here.
Oh, we lost
Hi,
a video.
Dana!
We lost a video feed. I have to come in here and fix. There it goes. All
Yeah, no, I
fixed.
had to turn it off for a bit because I had
No worries. All right, all fixed. So now we are back from the battle is over. Lord Falcon, not knowing where that, soothing voice and hit points came from,
Please. Just the zingers.
kind of looks around for a bit
You want like a flavor?
as the wind wall drops. He sees, well, this is a bit of a pickle. There's two large logs, one behind, one in front, blocking your paths.
They just got knocked down. Could I have them? Can I have the terrain help move it?
You know
The
what?
vines and other stuff. Just
You know
kinda
what?
Assist.
They can assist. I will give whoever you choose can make a strength athletics check, and they can get advantage because the terrain is helping them.
Okay.
What's your athletics check?
My athletics?
Yeah,
It's I get advantage in hybrid form and I get +2.
you're already getting advantage. So
Yeah. So
what's your plus?
Well,
Gold?
if you already get advantage,
What?
the use of the
Athletics.
having the
I
terrain
believe I have
help you
+4.
is going to
Maybe it's
lower
in-
the overall DC.
I do have +4 to athletics.
if
Okay,
we're
so
going off of strength, it might be.
strength athletics. That's
Yeah, the athletics check.
Okay, so would you say that approximately 48 seconds have now
That
passed
feels
after
wrong.
the battle has ended?
Sure.
Okay.
Bye bye,
I'll
greater
take another
visibility.
look. If you haven't already played.
Don't have to
I
track
have
that
not. I
anymore.
was actually going to order myself a drink because I'm also parched.
Do you want me to roll?
Yes, you need to roll.
Do roll.
Nope.
What
do you get?
Not 1 and an 8.
Wow.
That's a 10 in total.
So
10 in total.
These dice.
And
do
you
not,
realize
these dice do not love me.
you realize. Holy shit!
you got a lot of options in here, like
That-
sauce, sides, stuff
That
like
patch guy definitely helped because if he hadn't,
That patch guy sure is helpful.
if he had not
Just
convinced the plants to help you with that, a 10 would not have been enough to
Thank you,
move this
friend.
log.
I was wondering if I could.
But surprisingly, it
Run
does
from it.
indeed move.
that.
And-
Just had Percy light it on fire.
And as
Sit there
as
watching
you move
burn.
this out of the way, Lord Falcon kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, Gold, and as you're all kind of gathering back up to the wagon, and walks out towards Una, his cousin.
Hmm.
Oh, they're cousins.
It
Keeping it
says-
in the family.
Lass, where be your brother? Oh, that's right. That's right. I did send you that. So, like,
Where do he be?
sorry, I forgot. I forgot I sent that much. So,
What he do? What he be?
so he walks up towards this smaller horse. Not quite a pony, but not quite a horse. Maybe it's a honey. We both have to roll.
Okie dokie.
30 exactly.
Ooh, 40 exactly. That's like
Three away. So
What are we rolling for?
Nothing, just for the stupid
Yeah.
pun. The homie.
So Lord Falcon walks up and helps his cousin Una down off the horse and says, Lass, this be the group that got together so that we can deal with, the issues.
Enough.
Hopefully enough. I mean,
Good enough.
Hydrakes be a bit troublesome. Me? Never better.
I was actually about to ask the same thing to both of you.
Few scratches, nothing more.
Alright, you took those hits rather well.
Like a fucking champ.
What can I say? I know how to deal with beasts.
As the party starts talking to her cousin, she's just going to slowly go behind her
Yep.
cousin
Yep.
And just kind of stand out of sight using him as a...
As cover.
Well, that's no way to treat new guests. Go on, introduce yourself.
I. Give her space, eh?
All right.
Pat shrugs.
How does Lord Farkin...
Alright.
Whatever his
You're
name
gonna
is.
say Farquaad.
Farquaad.
Oh, shit, sounds like Farquaad.
Some of you may die.
How does Dennis... Is his name Dennis?
I think it's like Digby.
Digby?
Digby.
Is it Digby? How does Digby feel about seeing me in my hybrid form? Because I don't trust a dude that hunts for sport.
New
first
piece
off,
for my wall.
I
my
need some
favorite-
paper towel. Actually, I might have some down here.
Just grab some just in
Nope,
case.
I got it.
You got it?
I
Oh,
need
you
some
got
paper towel.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes, Lord Dennis Farkin.
That is Digby.
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 So sorry, there was a little bit of distraction in between. So we got the log moved, no problem. The
Yes.
vines held and stuff helped. What
Yes,
a
they
nice thing that Speak with Plants has turned out to be.
Yes. It has
What
indeed
an
helped.
incredibly awesome spell.
Probably gonna need more than that, but okie dokie.
I will teach the frog people for fucking with a druid in the middle of a
In the middle of
plant-infested
nature?
area.
Yeah, that is sorcerer.
Well, that we're lucky. Smokey's gonna come out and fucking beat her ass.
The bear just staring in the
A bear on its hind legs walks out, grabs her.
So yeah, you guys definitely noticed that.
Are things on fire, by the way? I
Yeah.
feel like
Not really.
It's a swamp.
it is a
It's like,
swamp,
Anything
It's
that got
very
hit
wet.
by fireball,
It's very wet
at
vegetation.
least as smoke.
So yeah, I mean there'll be some smoke because of the smoldering and
Just the heat difference alone.
I mean it causes steam if anything because of the heat hitting the moisture.
Is there a way I could make Druidcraft work in a way where I could help extinguish the flame with the water and moisture?
There's no real flames.
Okay, fair
That's
enough.
what I'm saying. Is think have you ever tried to start a fire in a rainstorm?
Well, realistically, sure, but
Wet
the spell
fucking
says
logs and
things
wet
light on
shit.
fire. This is magic, though. I'm just making sure I understood.
you couldn't start a
Yeah,
fire.
no.
You're inside a
The
swamp.
fireball says flammable stuff starts on fire. A waterlogged log does not start on
I
fire.
understood that
It's
it's
not
dead trees,
flammable.
so dead trees are incredibly flammable. So I
Dead
wanted to-
trees may be incredibly flammable.
These trees just
In-
look dead.
In
they're
a
built different.
if they are also dried out.
True.
If they're saturated,
Is
moldy.
it raining right now?
No,
Okay.
Tomer,
but if they're saturated and moldy and stuff.
Okay, fair enough.
I'd like to pull you aside for a second.
What you need?
Just gotta
I
tend
wanna
the horses,
thank
get
you.
that net off.
I think you've actually served as
I
a
also- I'm sure they're a little
source
frightened.
of inspiration for me.
How do you mean?
Well,
Might
you took the
I?
time to sit down and truly focus after Ajax's death,
Speak
and
Animals?
I could sense there was a greater calm in you. And, well, never before have I actually been able to maintain my invisibility whilst I was fighting. I would say that I also attained a greater focus, and I think you're that inspiration for that.
Well, and hopefully my inspiration keeps passing through the group so we can get stronger to deal with the shit that lies ahead. Because I know it's not going to be an easy road to travel down.
Certainly not. But I just wanted to make that known.
Oh, I appreciate it. And anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Just keep being you.
Cool, I eat a horse.
Yeah. The group always just grab ass with each other.
Actually,
I am
this is the
believing
first time
that-
I've really interacted with him like
I'm
that.
kind of believing the homosexual tendencies run deep.
Well, I do enjoy balls.
I'm going to pick up Gold by his head just with my wolf claw. What?
Luna is just going to, like, very lightly
Okay.
just to, like, to the faintest little pull to get his attention.
Mhm.
Quietly.
He kind of turns and looks over his shoulder at her. You're gonna have to speak up a little bit because we're.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Very quietly to him, she's gonna be like, shouldn't we keep moving to try to get back faster?
Straight and to the point as always.
On that note, though, I'm going to, with him, while comforting the horses, I assume that was a handle animal, so I got a 9 with +7, so 16.
Yeah, you're able. The horses, They didn't like the activity, but
comfort them and make
yeah,
sure they're good to keep going.
yeah, they didn't like the activity, but they weren't really able to bolt. Things just happened so quickly, and they were tied or harnessed, so they weren't able to escape. And you did manage to calm them down with that.
All right.
But yes, Digby does kind of turn to you guys and say, "My cousin makes a good point. Time is wasted."
We're just doing a head count, making sure everyone's good. As I pet the horse one more time, then go back towards the cart.
Well, let's hop on.
He says, "Besides, best be away from any areas where bullywugs taking up residence.
Yeah, they're nasty little critters.
And you can see what they do. They'll probably move on within a month or two."
Those bullywugs, will they be bothering us anymore?
Doubt it.
Passively.
Yes.
Can she, reach forward and grab the back of her cousin's shirt again, and without saying anything to him, heal him up with her lay on hands?
Me with an
Absolutely,
arm.
yes.
She'll give him, 15 hit points.
Okay. He seems perfectly fine at this point. So,
I'm gonna take a nap.
Just face first into the
face
cart.
first in the cart, yeah.
I was poisoned, so I'm gonna take a nap.
So, you guys then begin to head on.
I tell the plants thank you.
You get
Appreciate your help,
you
friends.
get the feeling of gratitude back, and happiness that they could help.
I continue to play Le Lute.
All right, give me a performance check.
I love performing.
I'm gonna do a short rest while I nap.
Performance, that is a dirty 20.
Okay.
Am I able to also short rest on the trip there?
As you are riding in the cart, the only one who could not short rest would be Gold if he is driving, and or Grimby if you decided to switch off. I mean, you could switch off. It takes time. You're going for a couple hours here. Actually, it was close to dark.
You mean Digby?
Yeah, Digby.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I meant.
Well, I just want to make sure that who's Digby?
My mind. Okay.
Dig Dug.
You're
Dig
exactly
Dug.
this way in Magnum Avis
Yes.
as well.
I know.
Well, I'm only
Thank
1
you,
point,
Egg.
I'm only 1 point off my best.
Eggnot.
Eggwig.
Eggwig.
Yeah, but I'm doing it
I'd
on
rather do
purpose. That's
short
the
rests.
I know.
difference.
Ardet.
Or dead.
Atred.
Adred.
So,
Did we actually get a short rest?
no. So here's what happens. This was right at evening. Digby decides, look, we need to push on. We don't want to be in this area at nightfall. Especially, they probably won't disturb us, but who's to say?
It's not to give them a chance to recuperate.
I'm not familiar with the area. I'll take your word for it.
Let's just get out of here.
I'm not.
Best to be out of the swamp pass. You basically just trudge on through the night. You and Digby have to take turns. The rest of you can rest in the back of the wagon or riding a horse and kind of let the horse just go along. But rest isn't as easy as you decide it would be, because the difficult terrain causes a lot of jostling of the cart. It is bumpy.
That's awesome.
It every once in a while hits. You'll hit a big bump or a dip. Okay, it can get bogged down, and everyone is forced to get out and help push it out of the muck and the mire. Additionally, the sounds of the swamp, sometimes unexpected and loud, wake those who are just on the verge of sleep.
But we're just short resting, right?
Getting there.
Okay, just making sure, sorry.
There's no rest.
Over the course of the night, when morning light finally comes to bear, you find yourselves getting into an area of the swamp where the dead trees, the smell of decay and everything have lessened. There's more greenery. It is still mucky, miry, there's still some mud, but it is slowly drying up and becoming more forest-like and less bog-like. You finally get to a point where Digby just says, "The horses need a rest. This is about as best we can get for now.
I agree.
Recommend we set camp. And I'm starving."
I could eat a horse. Side eyes, I was like nervous.
Says that in speaking.
I mean, we have 4.
Well, no, we have 2.
I could eat a whole
Maxwell
horse.
has 2.
We have 2. All the more reason to eat Maxwell's because it's not a loss to us.
Exactly. See, now he's thinking.
Do you guys hear that?
Yeah.
No.
She wants to cook.
She
We're not
asked
gonna
if you
cook.
want her to cook.
I will never say no to someone cooking for me.
But don't kill a horse.
I was joking about the eating the horse thing, though.
Oh, no, wait. I bought rations. We're good. I bought stuff so we can cook.
Horse meat is quite tough.
Yeah, but we're using these horses.
Plus, it doesn't give you the right nutrients that you actually need. As she starts to just go into a ramp,
On that note,
we'll stop talking about the types of meats
Mm.
and what conditions they're best in.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you guys, the entire night, and ever since you met her, very quiet, very reserved. The second you start talking about food, you can't shut her up.
Leon, sing for the love of God.
And lo, did she speak about tons and tons of meat? Should she shut up, or will she repeat?
Is he actually singing that?
Yes.
That's so rude.
Yes? Are you?
She's making food for us.
As she says that, he goes, "'Tis but a ballad, simply a jest. I'm sure with your knowledge, your cooking's the best."
The reason I ask is because of how her personality is. If she heard that line, she would have immediately stopped talking.
Yep.
Aww. Well, now I feel bad, and I'm very sorry. That's the end of the song.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion? Okay.
Patch kind of cringes a little bit. Like,
That one, isn't it?
It's not in that one, but
What's your total?
it's a 12.
Okay.
above average.
Oh, it's so bad. See, that's because I rolled a 3 on the die.
I'd like to look for some mushrooms or something if I have the chance, Jason.
I'll go out with gold and kind of forage a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, she's just gonna silently start cooking.
Okay. As she silently begins cooking, go ahead and give me a survival check, Gold and Patch.
Survival?
Tomer's
Yep.
gonna silently start drinking.
That is a natural 20 for a 26.
Oh,
Okay.
geez, you'll need mine. Hang on. What was it again? Nature or survival?
Survival.
I
Actually,
feel like
I did-
such an asshole now.
Oh, I rolled poorly, so it was a 12.
Okay. So, between the two of you, that means 12 plus 26 is 38. So you got an overall 19.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. As Una, you see the Harangon and the Wood Elf coming back into camp, and loaded in their arms are a variety of different fungi, a few herbs,
Party in that one.
and even some roots that they managed to find
Oh.
that you know could work excellent with. You could do wonders with these.
Okay, because I was gonna say, well, she's grateful that they got supplies. She would still double check everything to make sure absolutely nothing can be poisonous or sickening.
Right, and you look through it, and Surprisingly, they did a very good job. They obviously knew between the two of them
He did
what
a
to
very good job.
what to take and what not to take.
We did.
But you realize you could do some wonders with them for this meal.
She will offer a, I know the Wood Elf would speak Elvish. The Herringon, what would he speak?
My second language is Dwarven.
Really?
Cool.
That's how I explained his spiked armor. He had a friend who was a dwarf in his village.
That's right.
Yeah.
Steve.
But no,
So he learned the language.
Actually, she would have quietly, like, you clearly caught it, said thank you, took the items, and went back to cooking.
Oh, you're welcome, I say in her native tongue.
She'll just pause and look at you for like 30 seconds quietly before going back to what she was doing.
Patch winks and continues kicking back in the around the what I assume is the campsite at this point.
At some point, she will take out a tiny little pouch as she's cooking and grab a good little pinch and put it in whatever she's cooking.
All right.
The secret sauce.
The secret
Zaza.
sauce.
Yes.
When you
Yep.
outside, you smell that Zaza.
Hey, Jason, are there like, are we surrounded
do I
by
need to
trees?
roll anything for her to make this, or
If she doesn't give me a
Wait,
bardic
what?
inspiration.
one moment?
I can also do guidance.
Triple teamwork.
Can I guide her?
Did you get her medicine?
Do I have no business guiding a
I
ship?
apologize.
Oh.
I have to step away for like 30 seconds because I have to get my captain thyroid.
No worries.
Aw, kitty
No
cat.
worries.
I'm turning the camera off.
I love kids.
All right. No worries.
It's on the stream, you can see her.
Ah, okay, that's cool. That actually makes sense. That way her face is on the stream with ours. Cool.
Okay, so Una, who you've been introduced to more so through Digby telling you that this is her name than her actually volunteering it herself and speaking to you much. She seems very shy and reserved, except when it comes to the cooking.
And also fighting. She can handle herself with a bow. Goddamn.
She can,
Oh, I do have Elvish as well. Well, no, that might have been just the
she can handle herself very well with a bow.
If you're Fae, you probably just have access to Elvish.
Yeah, where does it show?
It's
the,
basically common.
Under your
dwarven that I put
proficiencies
up
in
there?
languages.
It doesn't show the dwarven that I had selected originally. Maybe it didn't save correctly.
It might not have. But either way, Una, with the stuff you have gathered, and with the spices she pulled out of this strange little pouch on her hip,
It is just
seems to have created this. Oh, you're back. Perfect. Good timing. All right. She seems to have created this pretty darn amazing dish. I will need you to go ahead and give me
Guidance.
no. Give me a charisma save at advantage.
Bardic inspiration.
Yes,
Does
you.
guidance work on that?
Actually, well, we'll say charisma save. We'll say performance.
Bardic inspiration. You can add a D8 if you want.
May I counter
Guidance not
your
work for this.
charisma and say, could she use survival because she's a ranger?
Oh, yeah. Performance
she's
is a
multi-class.
Or does yours
I will
override
say
mine?
yes.
No, we combine.
Daniel.
I will say yes. And
She's
you are being given inspiration, bardic
And
inspiration,
guidance.
and guidance. So you have a D4 and a D8.
Yep.
On top of your.
Not that you need it, but
Yeah.
We're gonna make the best damn stew possible.
This is gonna be like a 40.
39.
Okay, so 18 plus 7 plus 4. So 18 plus 7 is 25, 29.
Holy
I
shit,
told you,
well,
like
we
a
are
word.
max on the guidance and the bardic inspiration.
Perfect.
Nice.
So-
I got a 7 on the inspiration and a 4 on the guidance.
Nice.
Okay, so what you guys experience as Una puts together this from nature. All the ingredients were basically gathered by you guys, except for her spice pouch. And she did have some meat that, again, was also gathered not too long ago. In fact, she got it.
From the frogs?
No, she got it the other day.
Frog
Like,
legs, man. That's
She
pretty good.
got it before meeting up with you. She had hunted it with her amazing archery skills.
Yeah.
But she puts together a meal that you guys you've been in town. You've been in Kyber. Especially you three and Persephone. You've definitely had some great dishes. Every once in a while splurging for some really good eats. And that was in a place that had full facilities, kitchens, all the different, access to different spices, different meats, different, prime this, prime that, perfect this, perfect that. You've had that at least once. Surprisingly, this is just as fucking good as that shit. It's amazing. And it's all just, this is on the road. You've never had that before.
Una, have you ever considered starting up some kind of chef business? I mean, I've been to many a party where, even with better ingredients, they could only just compare.
Is this the board?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
She's gonna look at him and kind of like she's trying to not seclude on herself, and she's like, thank you, but it's just a pastime. I prefer to follow, and she'll just gesture over to her cousin.
Mm.
She's like, I much prefer the hunting like my cousin. And she's just like trying so hard not to implode.
Well, that is respectable, but you seriously could be world-renowned if you applied yourself.
I much prefer to not be no.
Fair enough.
It's at this point that Gold begins crying, and in Elvish begins to
Cries
say,
in Elvish.
"In my 300 years, I've never tasted anything as good as this. What the fuck?"
It's really just a family recipe from when I'm on campus.
Can I have seconds, please?
This is
Of
outstanding.
course. And the moment you ask for seconds, she perks up and is happy to give you.
And
Which she has been replying in Elvish.
And as you enjoy this meal, and most of you overstuff yourselves because how could you not?
Yeah.
I'm a big grown boy.
You find yourselves being comfortable and relaxing, and
Patch with the comically overstuffed stuff.
Digby and
Luffy
Una,
One Piece.
who seem a little bit more used to Una's cooking, don't overfill themselves, but enjoy themselves. And Digby's like, I'll keep an eye on things. Rest. You guys basically go into a food coma,
Yay, food coma.
and this is like dawn, basically, not too long after that. By lunchtime, you kind of wake up. It was kind of the power nap,
Hold on a sec. I'm so full from 2 metric tons of loam topsoil. Yeah.
2 metric tons.
Myrtle,
But,
no ma'am, get down.
Go on now, get.
but
Go on, get.
you,
It's a long
you're-
rest then?
you've taken kind of a power nap. From the quality of this meal and the rest that it puts you into, you all get the benefits of a long rest.
Yay!
Even though you have not taken one.
Yamadoo.
Magic.
And as you
zombie.
as you then are feeling a little bit better now, waking up, it is midday. You get the feeling, all right, you know what? We got the energy. We could move on. We could make some more progress before nightfall. You pack everything up quickly. Once again, set out on the trail. And start making your way further south. A little bit to the southeast as it begins to turn out of the swamp area. And that is where we're going to take our next break.
Okie dokie.
After break, we will see what's going on, where the party is going, and whether or not they will make it to Dawnfall.
We're gonna die.
Before, well, who knows what will happen on the way. So, once again, we are going to take a short break, about 10 minutes, and then we'll be right back. So, hope to see y'all in about 10 minutes. Okay, we are back from a short break, and our food, bless you, our food will probably be here in about 20 to 25 minutes. So please forgive us. We normally, I don't like us to be like eating full meals on stream because it kind of distracts and all that. But this is a very long game today, so
6 hours.
Too bad. Deal with it. We're gonna fucking eat.
What a little
6
hungry.
hours.
Yeah. But we will continue on from here as the party, their client and their client's cousin, continue on the road heading towards Dawnfall. On the road again, yes. And as they are making their way in that direction, it has been another day of travel. And on this day of travel, you finally come out of the swamps entirely and start to enter into more grasslands and plains. Again, very similar to what you had in Korstal when you were going between Kyber and Wailing.
So we're all right.
There are plenty of trees around, but it is not heavily wooded. It is not a forest. And here you also start to see rolling hills and the beginnings of foothills. In the distance, you can see great mountains start to loom up on the horizon. And you are heading in that general direction before you eventually start to turn a little more to the east. Still, the mountains loom closer, but you are kind of angling towards them as opposed to a direct line. During this time, things have been relatively calm. The weather, as Patch has been being the group meteorologist, each day seems to be a mix of sometimes a little bit cloudy, a few days are quite sunny and nice, and others there is a little bit of rain here and there, but nothing heavy, no big storms. And during this time you are traveling. If there's anything you wish to do during this time, by all means, go ahead.
Music.
I would like to speak to Ajax again through the hammer.
Alright, so you're going to attempt to do that. So
Yes, please.
let's, since we do have some things that people want to do, we are going to go around the table. And this time I'm going to start on this side, since I did on the other side last time. And we'll start with gold. Anything in particular you are wanting to do? Animals.
She says that to you as you're on the
What are you eating?
Where are they?
Mouthful of
The
food.
children.
Where she sees me not eating her food and gets angry.
Yes.
Pulls out
Why are you-
rations.
Why are you eating that leaf? What?
Grabs your mouth, pulls it out.
No, Gold doesn't really have anything in particular that he wants to do. He's just set on the objective of getting to the job.
Hey, you're
Okay.
still up front, just chilling with the driver, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just
And
trying to
occasionally swapping off.
Yeah.
At one point, Lord Falcon, Digby, is taking over driving. Una,
Yes.
if there is anything you would like to do in particular, as we just talked about.
Yes, actually. She would at some point like to quietly go over towards Leon, I believe was the name.
Leon is the half-elf bard.
Bard. Gold is the ranger.
Gold.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still.
Unforgivable.
But yeah, she will quietly go over to Gold and softly in Elvish. Are you also a ranger?
I've gone by many titles in the past, but a ranger would qualify, yes.
Were you eating?
She has a split personality.
I imagine that's just like a tick her character has.
Well, I.
No,
It's a great weather.
Start!
her cat is being a little gremlin.
Yeah, as cats
Cats
tend
are
to do.
Cats tend to
Yeah.
gremlin. Yeah.
They're previous barn cats. So,
Oh, there you go.
Oh, you raised
so
that
I'm
bar?
sorry.
That's a better effect.
Yes.
Ranger would be a title I would go by, yes.
This doesn't sound good, but I noticed that your aim is a bit off.
Ouch!
Yeah, I've had a lot on my mind lately.
You suck, bro.
We recently lost one of my dear companions, Ajax, in battle, and it's still weighing on my mind heavily.
Sorry to hear that.
Now I feel like it did.
For better or for worse, it has its consequences, so we'll see where life takes us.
Want pointers to hit targets better? She doesn't want to talk to people.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, everyone has room to improve. I'm sure you can see things that I need improvement in.
It would definitely help you get more vital points when you hit someone. It could also help you. Have you ever heard of marking an arrow?
Marking an arrow? Yeah, of course.
Marking.
Arcane.
Oh, arcing an arrow. I normally don't take any really long range attacks, so I know the
Well,
practice, but I've never mastered it by any means.
well, like, I can hit a target from about 320 feet away without issue.
Oh wow, that's
As well as if they're hiding behind things. Like,
oh yes, certainly. That sounds much better than my normal approach of just running in with a sword.
I'm just. Oh,
He's just no range here.
but yeah. After that, she will take the free time that they have to teach you sharpshooter.
Okay. So, over the next week of travel, when Una is not busy cooking meals for you guys, and you're not driving, she takes the time to show you some finer points of bowmanship. Little tricks here and there that have been passed down from her family and through her lineage, teaching you how to actually make sure that the arrow strikes its target true. You find it a little odd that a dwarf, of all people, is schooling you quite well on the use of a bow, something that your people, elves in particular, are proud of their ability to do. But there just seems to be something about the style that Una is teaching you. It's different, but it has its benefits. And you find yourself not adopting it fully, but incorporating it with your own style and the ways that you were taught and the ways that you learned in battle. As we mentioned before, you can now, I will say, instead of, I believe it is either at 20 or 24 inspiration points, I'll have to look it up to make sure, purchase a feat.
I think it was actually 15 and ASI was 20.
Yeah, that might be the case. Let me double check.
Are you using the same chart that you used with us?
Yep,
It was 15.
15 for the feat,
Yeah.
and you have 9.
I have 9, yeah.
You can now purchase for 10 the sharpshooter feat, if you so desire.
Okay.
Everything else is still the same price. And in addition, if you would prefer to save those points and on your next ASI choose the feat sharpshooter, you would get that feat and you would get inspiration points equivalent to 10 so that you could use that in exchange. So it's up to you.
Okay.
You get a feat for free.
Basically, you're getting a free feat, sort of.
Yeah. With some strength.
So you get another feat plus 10 inspiration?
Well, no. What it is if he actually uses his ASI.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so at 8th level, I believe you get another one.
Yeah.
If you use that to take the sharpshooter feat, he is getting 10 inspiration points, which is the reduced cost.
Which would put me basically at 20, which means I could take an ASI.
Mm-hmm. So he's kind of getting the sharpshooter feat, not quite for free, but kind of.
I still have to use all my DM inspiration to do so.
Yeah.
I would be getting it.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
So, and this is because of the week's worth of work that you are putting in under Una's instruction.
I would also like to know if you were probably the only one she has spoken to besides your cousin.
I'll take pride in that. Oh, yeah.
She's polite. She is polite to the rest of the party. She just doesn't talk, and unfortunately, anytime the bard talks, she's just gonna go quiet.
I see how it is. So I make
You
one
did cast the
offhanded
first-
joke in a song, and I'm the criminal. But she points something out about his
Okay, because
aiming.
he gave me the personality,
Yep, I did.
so unfortunately, with how he built her personality and the way your bard acts, the one
That's fair.
time it took one time, and she would go silent.
What's up, babe?
The least charismatic person in the party, doing better than the most.
Good to know.
So, as that week begins to close out, once again, the mountains are getting a bit closer, but not by much, as you're kind of now almost going parallel to where they are.
Just trailing the coast.
Actually, no, you're going across. And you find yourselves approaching a city. And as you get closer, Digby says, "Ah, Steepham! Good place to stop for the night. Grab ourselves a good drink.
What's it called?
I
Steepham.
will be happy
Spell,
about that.
please.
Steepham. Steep ham, basically.
Okay.
Stupid ham.
That sounds tasty.
Don't get grumpy bitch for one day.
And you now find yourselves a nice sized city. Probably 5 to 10,000 people here. It's decent in size, but not enormous. There's seems to be some good trade. Seems to be a decent amount of choices when it comes to places to stay, shops to peruse. But Digby is adamant that we spend only what time is needed here, get rest, because the next part of the journey is going to be fast, but very difficult terrain, as we're going to be going through the hills. And we must go quickly, because there are many dangers within. The faster we make it through, the less likely we will be noticed.
Hey! Physically fight me, actually. They don't have to deal with difficult terrain because I'm there.
Nice.
Physically fight me.
Well, it depends. What is your
We're going into mountains, right?
Well, this is foothills, so yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that qualifies.
I also have mountain as
Oh, you also have
There
mountains.
wasn't a caves option.
Mhm.
I had her take mountain.
Perfect.
Does it just like make the cart have off-road tires or something? I don't understand.
Yes. No. Basically what it means is that because of the people with you and their knowledge of this type of terrain, they're able to pick out the pathways that to someone who's not knowledgeable of terrain might be like, well, yeah, that looks easy enough to get through. Well, in reality, that's the hardest fucking way to go. You go here, it might seem longer, but it's actually quicker to
It's
get
more
around.
knowing
or-
the path rather than altering the terrain.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's knowing how to get through best,
seeing habits and being able to pick up on them.
which is why they want you. Okay, it's
I knew that'd be for like if you're walking. I was just curious how they interacted with the cart.
the same kind of thing. Though. It's really we should go this way, guys, not that way.
Fair enough.
Don't try to go over that. Yeah, that looks like a nice path. You know what? You try to do this, you're going to be fighting through that for hours. If you go around this way, it'll take you half
That's
the
assuming
time.
though that there is always a safe option.
Yeah, well, that's basically
The lesser
basically
of two
what
evils.
that
Yeah.
what that class feature does.
Ranger.
If there's anything you'd like to do in Steepham, you have one evening, a few hours. You have procured a hotel, which
I believe he said that he
Digby
wanted
has-
to try to
yep.
talk to Ajax earlier.
Yep, Digby has procured that, and this is the time to do that. So
Have a talk.
we're going back around the rest of the table. So, Tomer, you are attempting to contact Ajax via the hammer.
Yes.
I need a wisdom save.
Do I know he's doing it? Can I guide him?
I don't know. Are you doing this in?
I'm doing this.
He just like turned around on the
I'm
cart.
doing
like,
this. Well, no, if I'm doing this in the cart, anybody can see it. Like, yeah.
Well, technically, I mean, it depends. Did you do this on the road or? When
I try to do it on the road, and if
Okay.
it didn't work, I would also do it in Steeple. So I'm
Okay,
trying to-
so we can say you're doing it on the road. It's pretty obvious.
I'm not really
He's
doing
doing
anything
something.
myself, so I'm going to see him trying to talk to it again, and I'm going to just kind of, and
Get that D4, baby.
to give him. Well, I have to make physical cut. I give him a little pat on the shoulder.
Okay.
15 plus 3,
18.
18.
How that math work?
And that's it, because I have nothing to wisdom.
Okay, so 18 total. Okay.
Can I do it? Whatever you're trying to do, friend, since you helped me with that net so graciously.
So as you are making your way along the path There's some archery training occurring. And Tomer, you're sitting there concentrating.
Yes.
A combination of repeating the prayers that you've begun to learn and study through the temple and the teachings that they have been giving you, as well as thoughts of your friend.
Yes.
What do you say?
I say,
Stop eating
I say, I know you're not gone. You helped me fight to get the power that I hold now within the hammer. I know I'm not going to lose you forever. Just talk to me.
That's
Okay.
Joey, please sounds good.
it is definitely a bromance.
Yeah, don't hate on what we got.
Okay. So, as your hands are wrapped around the haft of the hammer and you're concentrating on it, this time you don't smack your head into it like last time. You've learned your lesson. At least
You dodged.
you remembered it this time. Yes. You dodge. You can't dodge. Okay. But you gently rest your forehead against the hammer. You feel a slight warmth in your palms as they're wrapped around the haft. That warmth is also felt in your forehead where it rests against the head of the hammer. And a wave of calm flows through you. You haven't felt like this probably ever in your life. A sense of peace. Ever since you were little, everything has been dangerous, on edge. Even in your time with the Dragons of the Sea, when your adoptive father had taken you under his wing, there was always something to be wary of, something to keep your eyes peeled for. Who knows what danger was around the corner? You're always preparing for the next battle. Even after being away from them, your very nature, making people wary around you, especially the nature that you had assumed as the curse in order to reach your goals. When that came out, people were even more scared. You always were looking over your shoulder. Even with this group, things have always been go, go, go. And you've always been focused on when's the other shoe gonna drop? When's the bad thing gonna happen? But for this moment, you're not worried about any of that. You feel true peace, something you've never experienced. It lasts for only a little bit of time. But you feel that somehow you have been blessed. At least in a small way. But yes, the food's here.
Take it. You feel blessed in a small way that the food is here.
That the food is here.
Yes!
Ajax delivers unto you.
Thank you, my boy.
Zingers!
My guy.
Oh, where's that? A gabagoo.
See the cloud-shaped Ajax. No, it's Ajax-shaped cloud. Cloud-shaped
And then
Ajax would be a little
that's,
weird.
That's it.
Just like he's just like stretched, right?
See? Ajax.
Leon.
Me.
So much.
So much food.
So much
Leon,
Yeah?
is there anything that you, over the past week of travel, or while you get into Steeple, that you wish to accomplish?
I'm just playing music.
Just playing music.
I'd say at least one point
Just living life there.
I do contact Jonathan to check in with how he's been.
Okay, so you use a sending spell.
Yep.
It's one of the singers.
Okay. What do you say to him?
Here?
I believe this
Oh, thank you. You know, I essentially ask him how he's doing and talk to him a little bit. I'm gonna get some
Alright.
napkins real quick.
Very good.
I'm gonna grab me some.
Anyone need silverware?
Fort, please.
Yes.
Goldware.
All right. Hatch, anything you wish to accomplish?
Nope, I've just been kicked back, taking in the scenery, enjoying the ride with my new compatriots, my friends,
Okay.
and I helped Ajax. I saw him, not Ajax, Tomer, because I saw him trying to talk to that mysterious hammer again. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I could help him. I don't know what he's trying to do exactly, but a little help never hurt anyone.
Okay.
What a miss.
I'm just kind of kicked back in the cart, enjoying the ride.
All right.
Thank you.
No, ma'am. Not your food.
All right.
I just
That's right. It's our food.
Sorry.
All right.
Hey,
After
Oh, thank you.
a good night of rest in Steepen, you begin once more to travel. This time there is no road, as you head straight out into the foothills. Thanks to both Gold and Una, who apparently both have mountainous terrain as favorite terrain.
2 for 1.
Yeah, I get 2.
Yeah. You are. Yeah. You manage to skirt around areas of danger physically for the terrain and potentially getting the cart stuck somewhere. You also manage to avoid many of the potential dangers of the fauna that lives in this kind of terrain. One day, in fact, you actually spend half of the day hunkered down in a low dip between some hills where
Wait out a storm.
Gold and Una have actually gathered grasses and stuff and piled them up on the cart and done their best to camouflage. As you saw a few winged creatures with leathery, scaly skin flying through the sky.
Dagrin. Dargan.
And Una and Gold, you would both recognize these as wyverns.
Ooh.
A couple of them scanning the area, flying off, but waiting enough time for them to clear the area, you're able to eventually move on. It used up a little bit of time, but again, thanks to your class abilities, you were able to make your way safely through these hills. A little over a week and a half later, coming over the rise of one of the hills, this day being very windy, overcast, and kind of a drizzle all day long, you finally crest a hill, and at the base of it, near the base of where the true mountains begin to rise up, you see built into this side of this mountain, coming out from it, a big wall, and a city lays before you.
A mountain city? That's cool. Having had a dwarf friend, I would probably know enough to know that this is a dwarven city, correct?
Oh, it is clearly based on the construction and the fact that Digby is like, "Ah, Dunfall, we're here. You lot ready?"
Is that Dawnfall?
Dunfall. DAN space FAL.
Danfall.
Dan fell.
Dunfall.
How do you fall?
Because
Balance?
he has bad balance. He
Yeah.
tripped.
God, you're not kidding. I had my skateboard for 23 minutes before I put my leg on it.
So you're done?
Damn. Yeah, maybe.
Can you speak up a bit? It's hard to hear you.
If everyone is just ready, I know which entrance he used. He told me that much.
Lead the
Who
way.
used?
And she'll
What?
be speaking through her cousin.
Mm-hmm. And Digby says, "Aye. It's time we gathered some info. As you make your way into the city, Una kind of sort of leads the way, mostly just hanging up by her cousin. He knows the way as well. And you eventually come across the interior, the main portion of the city, which is almost protected by the mountain as it kind of comes out and like an awning, but of stone, shielding about 3/4 of the city itself. The wall itself extending out farther, but as you go through, you are now underneath this giant stone awning of the mountain that you can estimate is probably 200 to 300 feet above your head.
I'm just looking around in amazement. Like, holy moly. Like, they've talked about it, but I've never actually seen it with my own eyes.
Dwarven architecture is quite impressive.
The buildings around are primarily made of stone. You do see some wood here and there. Looks to be more accents or highlights, but it is primarily stone that is incredibly well crafted and shaped. Rock and stone. And all of it seems to fit so well in this environment. Not as if it was carved, but as if it just was part of the terrain.
That's badass.
This is a cool place.
Continuing to move through the city, underneath the stone awning of the mountain, you realize that even though you are underneath stone above you, and the further you get in, the more it's like filling your vision above as you stare up, somehow the light doesn't diminish. It is as if the sun itself were shining straight through it to illuminate what's below. You know that can't be physically possible. There's some mechanism to this. There's something that they have done, perhaps through dwarven ingenuity and engineering, but somehow it happens.
Has magic more like the knock?
Eventually, you do come to an area in the city that looks very well laid out in residential buildings. Stonework created of individual family homes. Some are actually fairly large estates that seem to be several different homes grouped together, kind of like a clan. And Una and Digby head towards one. As you walk in, they lead you past kind of the small, short stone walls around this clan's environment, their own space. take you through some of the twisting walkways, eventually to a nice looking little home sitting amongst the rest. Una, this is yours and your brother's home. It
so
is
not Digby. That's the cousin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Digby is Lord Falcon. He is the cousin.
Yeah.
Una,
I thought
this
his house was back the other place.
Una, this is your home. You and your brothers. It is modest, very Spartan in decoration, except for the extravagant kitchen that you have put together. And well, your brother's workshop, which is laid out impeccably well. He has just as much obsession over mining as you have over cooking. As in his little workshop, mounted along the wall are all sorts of various tools. You can, where they're located, everything, it is clearly well organized. The living space is small yet comfortable. The dining room, also relatively small. Okay, big enough to house more than 2 people, as Una does like to cook and share that bounty with others. And then the bedrooms themselves are relatively simple. But as Una walks in, Digby kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and leads you to sit down at what would be your seat at the dining room table, and takes a seat next to you, and then gestures to the others to grab a place to sit.
I go on in.
I'm sorry if it's a bit cramped. Normally it's just my brother.
No worries. You should see where I come from. This place is quite spacious.
I'm gonna sit next to Patch.
Okay.
What a lovely home y'all have.
Thank you.
Of course.
Are you two having fun? Are you content with yourselves?
Absolutely.
Yes. You know.
All right. You all do manage to make do with seating, finding, some of the seats in the kind of the living area, pulling those over towards the dining room table.
Mm-hmm.
You eventually are all kind of seated around there. And Digby says, "Well, lass, it's about time we heard a bit about what went on. Why don't you explain it to these fine folks?"
Hey, and she'll just look at her cousin with the... Why not?
Pretend you're talking just to me.
Pretend they're in their underwear.
Darren drops his pants.
Well,
Wait, no.
there had been sightings of the eye trains down in the mines as of recently, and it was after they had opened an old shaft. My brother went to investigate it after contacting you, but it had been about... Bear with me, because I don't know if you changed the time frame when you didn't know. About half a month?
When Unmar finally was like, can't wait any longer. It had been about 2 weeks, and just for your info, in this world, a month is 49 days, 7 weeks.
Okay, thank you. That's what I was looking for.
Yep. So it had been about 2 weeks, 15 days approximately, and then he went to check things out, and he was missing for 3 days. No one had seen him before you got nervous enough to go like, okay, I need to deal with this.
Yeah, and it had been about 2 weeks. So, with how far is he took a party down with him. Figure out themselves. I waited about 3 days, or I left myself to come get you. I'm good with the beasts and tracking the drakes, but I don't know the shafts like my brother does, and always taught me it's better with safety and numbers, but you take too long, so I left to come get you. And now we're here.
Sorry, you're very soft-spoken. Did you say you had a team that went down in there and, Yeah, I guess I'll start with that.
He took a small survey.
Did they come back?
No.
I'm sorry to hear.
It's I would have gone to look, but I am
Yeah, best to travel in numbers for sure, especially if a team went missing.
Una, does he have any notes that may be here that could tell us more about the shaft he was investigating?
You're not sure.
Nice shaft, bro. Not entirely certain. I generally leave this work area alone. Difference of organization.
Alright. Would you mind if I took a look through it?
Just don't break anything.
I'll try my best.
Well, dang, I was planning on breaking everything. I guess I won't now.
All right.
I appreciate it.
So, you're gonna kind of look through and investigate that.
Yeah, I'm gonna investigate his notes, see if I can find anything that would tell me about the tunnels that he was fighting.
I'm just gonna be looking around the corner from his shoulder like,
Luna will help him because she knows them out better than he would. So it's one of those things. Hey, what's in here? Oh, probably this.
It's just a bunch of porn in that box. Don't open it.
or two,
So-
it's whatever.
Go ahead and roll investigation with
You like
advantage
chefs,
since,
you like
since
chefs.
she's assisting you.
And I enjoy balls.
That's what I hear.
That's what I heard.
I've been
Have
duplicating my voice.
I was looking with him. If that means
He got it. He got advantage.
All right, right on.
He already got an advantage.
That would be a 14.
Okay,
Can I guide him?
I think the roll's already rolled.
it's already
Fair
rolled.
enough.
Yeah, but 14. With that, you do find some recent notes. Looks to be over the last couple of months. In those notes, you see some excited writings about a new system. Well, not new. Definitely old. But it appears as if it had been abandoned after a collapse. Probably 500-600 years ago, last anyone been in here. But we found it. We're going to survey it, take a look, see what we can find. Hopefully there'll be some veins in here that have yet to be tapped into.
God damn it!
Keep getting away with it.
Then an entry later on says, "The team and I have been exploring this for quite a while. It's been about 12 days' time. So far, an interesting series of caves, but there's something odd with this place.
They're not shaped like octagons, are they?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Exit onto the list.
Octagonal tunnels are a clear sign of a hole. That's why.
As we continue to explore, Every once in a while, I catch a whiff of something.
Ass.
Why you?
Reverse
It reminds me of the children's stories. It's like a rotten gourd. You know, the orange pumpkin ones. But with a sweet, spicy scent to it. I cannot remember exactly why. But it brings to mind a creature. I can't remember the name. Been so long ago since I heard those old tales.
Can Una slowly come up behind him to read the notes that
Yes,
he found?
absolutely.
Oh, I know what those are.
Oh,
But she'll just kind of say it quietly from under his arm.
Got Una on one side and Patch on the other reading around.
Double teamed.
you said you know what these are, Una? I say in Elvish.
Fuck me, I
Yes,
guess.
Yes,
It's easier to talk when she only talks to me.
these stories are the reasons that I started to copy my cousin in hunting. I was fascinated with the idea of possibly finding one and showing it to my cousin as a it's an old tale called an eye drink. I actually spent most of my studies on the draconic minds of creatures.
I studied them a little bit too before we left. I kind of have an idea of what they're capable of.
The eye drakes are much more
Much more what?
complicated.
Yeah, I was kind of getting that sense from it as well.
Hey, Jason, just to make sure I'm not to give a description.
Sure. You weren't here when they did, but Patch actually did some research in the library. So he learned a little bit about them from some research, including what they look like a crude sketch. So you can feel free to describe whatever it is I gave you for info.
Cool. Well, you see, the problem is, while they're draconic in nature with the beast, it seems like it's a form of mutation that's blended with beholders.
What's a beholder?
Hold these nuts.
Got him.
Oh my god, children.
Yeah.
How many dick jokes can we fit into a session, guys?
Depends on how big it is.
So,
Is that a
How much it
D100?
relaxes.
That is. That's a D100 roll.
At
Logan.
advantage?
At advantage.
No, roll it. Just roll it.
17.
Okay.
That's only 3 away.
If someone makes a really bad pun or joke, they have to roll a D100. If they get a 69, something really bad happens to them. If I do a really bad joke or pun, I have to roll a D100, and if I get a 69, something really good happens to the party. So, it's just a way to punish / encourage the bad jokes. Anywho, you were saying. Oh, I know. We had so many.
but it's always Shelby's.
I know.
That dark shield.
But no, she will. Yeah, they're a mixture of a beholder and a dragon.
The two deadliest creatures on the planet, huh?
That's
That's not a terrifying combination there, Una.
I know dragons are kind of bad news, but
Deep within the mountains, in any cavern systems that were connected to them were long lost. Long before my parents were alive.
Well, I think it's safe to say that your brother may have found one that wasn't sealed off completely.
That's why he asked for help with search parties.
Now,
Well,
if I remember correctly, the quest mentioned drakes. Am I correct on that, Una Digby? As in plural.
Yeah, we were getting paid for each one we killed.
Yes, as I mentioned, 2,000 gold per eye drake that we take down.
So what I'm
She's
gathering.
going to reach over and tug on her cousin's sleeve. And very quietly to him. Has anyone just like
Lass, they are professionals. This is their job. I only get the best. This is why they are here. They have been hired. But trust me, I would not pay such money for ones who would not care.
They got me. I don't think we would.
Upon hearing that, she will visibly relax a tiny bit because money is one thing, but she would have had words if you weren't there to actually help her brother.
Well, not to say that we're wasting our time, but clearly this is a race against the clock, and we are long behind if we were to have any remote chance of finding her brother.
The dragon before.
See, that's something I was trying to bring up.
Great beast.
I'm concerned at the fact that you are describing something that is both a dragon, which I'm very familiar with, and a beholder, which I'm not so familiar with, but it sounds terrifying all the same. And we're talking about potentially multiple of these.
You're gonna have to play it carefully, like he
Do me a
said.
favor. There's like a 10-second lag on Twitch.
That'd be Leon.
That would be Leon.
Okay. She will give a faint nod and go, yes, that is what I said.
Well, we can't back down now.
I had no plans on it.
I do kind of
But
have
are
an idea.
capable of fighting such beasts, yes.
I would say certainly so, and I give like a wicked grin.
I think we can do it.
I feel like I am essentially fucked. Greater invisibility dispelled
I
instantly.
haven't fought either of those before, so my win-to-loss ratio is clean. So I honestly have no information to pull from on that.
I've got a perfect
And she
clean.
will check them
Sure.
on how capable they actually seem to be to take on a dragon and or beholder.
Go ahead.
Zoomed in SpongeBob, like.
Go ahead and roll your insight, and this is what I will say. As a group, decide who your spokesman for this is. 1, 2, 3, pick.
Leon.
Definitely not me.
Okay?
I was gonna pick
You
you
might not want
originally.
to use Leon.
Leon.
I feel insulted. I have a
Leon.
+9 persuasion.
Either persuasion or deception, depending on if you are trying to lie to her to tell, if you feel you are lying to her saying, yeah, we can handle this, or if you feel like, yeah, we can actually handle this and use persuasion, don't tell me which, don't tell anyone which, just roll it.
I just feel a little
I
underestimated.
understand why we all jumped to you now. I thought they said pick the leader, and I was like, okay, well that's cool.
I just feel a little underestimated.
No, my character's not good.
All right, do you want me to tell you the roll?
Yeah.
I didn't realize
23.
it was for persuasion.
Okay, and what did you get, Una, for insight?
86.
What'd she get?
Natural
27.
27?
So,
It was a nat 20 though, so.
now you can tell. Were you trying?
I was trying to persuade her because I'd like to have
So
a
you-
little faith in myself.
So you believe
Yes.
that you can handle it.
Leon
As-
is certainly afraid, but
Mhm.
taking all things objectively into
Okay.
fact, we've faced some pretty fucked shit. So
Yeah.
So, Una, you do get
I got
the
beat up by some
impression
girls
that
one
that the group does believe that they can handle this.
Alright, well, since I'm going to be taking you to the mines, we need to lay out some ground rules when it comes to finding my brother.
All right.
First and foremost is that when we go in, we will do this quietly and we'll do this quickly. We do not need large explosions or spells going off within the mines, that way we can avoid any demons. priority is to find my brother and get him and the remaining survey crew back to safety. Your rewards for her head, I would hope you will take afterwards. As she speaks this time, she holds her back is completely straight, her voice leaves no room, absolutely no room, for discussion or interpretation on where she believes the priorities lie.
So quick recap of what you just said, because again, I already had a little bit of a hard time hearing. You are wanting us to not use loud stuff and be sneaky as best we can. Did I miss anything?
I would also prefer if you do not use any spells that can heighten the risk of cadence.
Fair enough.
My brother's safety and that survey crew is first priority. The heads of each eye drink for your gold is afterwards.
Yeah, all right.
Well, if it's stealth we're after, then we should be more than capable.
That's actually our specialty is infiltration.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing I'm incredibly good at.
My stealth is +4.
Jason,
I got disadvantage.
I do too.
With what I've given and how we built the character, does she have any insider information from her studies and ranger stuff that could give the party any what they need to when they're
Nope, they've already gotten all the information that they have available because
I wasn't sure if Una would do it.
yeah, no, I mean Una has again only these creatures are more creatures of fairy tales told to children to frighten them into not delving too far into tunnels that they do not know are safe. So that's what this is, what information is available as far as on the dwarven front. What Patch found in the library was a little more technical, but even so, it was more accounts of what someone who had actually encountered one and survived. So little bits of information here from someone's perspective. Who knows how accurate it may have been. Okay, so Digby says,
I gotta let the dogs out.
no worries.
Ah, it was you. Finally, an answer to the age-old
question of who let the dogs out.
The Baha men have been studying this for years.
The Baha men.
Man, you are a millennial.
So,
Like Mr. Rogers taught him. Here's number one.
as you are sitting around the table discussing plans, figuring out what you can. How late are we playing? Excellent question. Your culture is dead. We will be playing for no more than about 1 more hour, maximum. As I actually do have to head down a couple hours away to be ready to go ahead and teach tomorrow morning. So I have to travel, unfortunately.
I do too.
And so, yeah.
Traffic's gonna be bad.
So only about another hour more, not quite. We might actually be wrapping up here within a half hour to 45. We'll see how it goes.
I think half hour should.
I'm having so much fun.
But as you're discussing these plans, some more of those notes that you're looking through, you're kind of scanning through. And one thing you pick up is another entry. That entry says something along the lines of found the source of that stench. Droppings everywhere.
It was ass.
Strange looking ones. And scorch marks along the walls. It seems like there's more the further we go in. It's been a long couple days getting this far. We're going to take a break, head back home, document what we found, and come back again later.
Famous last words.
That is the last entry in the notes.
Yeah, this guy. Look at this guy.
Were they actually famous? Find out next time.
Mhm.
On Atavar Ascension.
Then, as you all now have an idea of, okay, we understand a little bit about the quarry. We understand a little bit about what was going on in Una's brother's mind, what he was doing. And Una knows the location of the entrance to these older tunnels. Digby looks at you guys and says, if you're ready, let me know and we'll go. If you need some time, this be your last chance.
It sounds like your friends there don't have a whole lot of time, if any. Might be best to start.
Well, we do need to gather some supplies, and I do have an idea as to how to deal with this.
I think we should create some kind of plan as fast as possible.
Let's go take care of prepping before we go.
If one of you would like, I could sit down with one of you and my cousin to come up with some plans while others run out and get what you need so we can work faster. I would like to get my brother back.
How about you two stay with them, come up with a plan, me and Gold will go grab the stuff.
Well, then
I wanted to get myself a lantern.
We'll pick you up one.
I can grab you a lantern. That's
We'll
fine.
grab you.
All right.
That's fine.
Would it not be better for Gold, the one that she's most comfortable talking to, as they've made it clear that they don't want me to understand their conversations, to be the one that...
I thought you understood Elvish.
We didn't establish that because I only have one language on there, and the one I picked is Dwarven, so I don't actually know if I have Elvish.
I was under the assumption that you did.
No, that's why I said, fuck me, I guess. And you're like, well, she's most comfortable.
Well, I'm looking at your sheet and I see Common, Druidic, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Okay, so
So you did understand.
You didn't know that. You don't know me.
You said you knew Elvish.
The only one that doesn't know anything that's being spoken about right now is me. And I could give 3 shits.
Oh,
That's a lot of shits.
It is. But white.
That's fine, though, if
to
you all want me to stay here.
briefly surmise what my plan is to make an electrified fence trap. So we can very easily set up chainmail nets along the cave walls and hold them there with anchors.
Shocking breath.
No, it's exactly what I'm thinking. Is Percy, once we have them in a net, we can very easily have her cast a high-level lightning spell and electrocute anything that's in there, and it's at a safe distance, being tangled in a net of iron.
Well, that sounds cool as hell.
If not, I can put some blood magic on one of them and also electrify them as well.
We can also probably throw these nets on them to weigh them down too, so they're not airborne.
I think the metal has the electricity go through it, though, so optimally we want a high level. That sounds like a strong lightning spell to cast on hitting it with the hammer to transfer.
But we need to acquire a series of chainmail nets and wall anchors and probably rope that would withstand high temperature, if that's even a thing.
Well, that works for... I think that works for taking the beasts down, but we also need to figure out how we're going to go about securing our runaway people, because that is our priority.
Yeah. Nets.
Well, we're not going to net the people.
If anything, if you guys can keep them distracted long enough, I'll go into...
Keep who distracted?
If you keep the creatures distracted, I will go into the alpha hybrid formation and just start dragging, just running people out. And if Patches here wants to also be a creature, we can get it done twice as fast.
We could get a sled and simply drag them.
Just sparks.
I think that would serve
not a
more, but I
metal
also feel like you serve a better diversionary force than I.
It's just an idea.
It can be
A
invisible,
mine
right?
cart would be an excellent idea.
But we can do a minecart too.
I assume there's
Mine
tracks
cart?
everywhere.
Probably not.
Yeah.
It is a dwarven
Una
mine. It makes sense.
Una
that there was
hasn't
tracks.
been down there, but You know,
take the
if
car
it
as
is
far as it'll go.
if it is tunnels that dwarves have been mining in, then they probably do have some structure down there.
Maybe some way.
But the mining carts might
But
be
it
too
is, you know,
Yeah,
at
it'd be
least
very
500 to
loud.
600 years old, as far as you know, the last time anyone was in there. So, who knows? It could have even, you know, it could be the start of a mine and they haven't built any infrastructure, or it could be well established, just been closed off. It's hard to tell.
I would go off the assumption that we're not going to have assistance in the mines.
It's,
I think that is
it's
fair.
ourselves and nothing
Well,
else.
the mine cart was our friend, the dwarfs, who lives here's idea, so that was why I was kind of rolling with it, but
But
you are convinced that they don't have that.
Well, no,
so
it's not that they don't have that. Wouldn't that counterproductively act against our stealthiness if they're too loud down the tracks?
If the cart is loud, yeah, he never.
Well,
I haven't
if
seen
the
it personally.
Tracks can handle the cart, or if the carts that the dwarves have, the wheelbase is the same width as the tracks from 600 years ago. There's a lot of variables that we're just not.
We don't know. We haven't seen it. To be fair, I mean,
But time is of the essence. I think we should go off the assumption that we are going to have to drag them out.
Yeah.
I think that is just
That's
the
fine with
safest
me.
way to handle it.
And I can take at least maybe 2 at a time if I really.
I got all the
Must
stuff
be
I need. I just wanted a lantern.
But
Lantern for you. We'll go
Don't
get
2 people in your party have teleporting abilities?
teleporting abilities.
No,
I can
you do.
teleport. Percy
So does
can teleport.
Percy.
I can switch in between planes. So can Percy.
So
I
two,
can pass through solid walls.
I can meld into stone.
Did the magic casters not grab the survivors and
I don't think the magic caster could feasibly move one of the survivors. She's not exactly the strongest individual.
so she doesn't have anything that lets her like teleport with a person?
No.
No, she's got none of that.
She doesn't
I
have
don't know,
dimension
I
door or
think
anything.
she- So
Yeah.
So,
Nope, she's more of a blinky blink.
I could turn into something larger and carry people
she's
if
a
necessary.
Jacob.
Yep.
You can do the giant badger.
No, I was thinking the cave bear. The bear that actually lives in a cave that's also huge.
God damn it.
Also, splitting forces in a cave where we hear there are dragon beholders is probably not a good idea. Ideally, we would probably stick together. That
Is
is
that
to
not the
avoid
plan?
losing any more people.
I didn't know that
And
splitting
sticking
up was
together
any
also-
part of the plan.
Well, if
Makes
someone
it
teleports
harder.
off to go save people, then yes, that would be part of the plan.
Alright.
Oh, you mean if we find the
Mm-hmm.
survivors? Hopefully, I say
Either way, let's go about grabbing supplies very quickly and meet at the entrance to the mine.
Yeah, I mean, I could just go with y'all. Might be. I've been sitting in that cart the entire way. It'd be nice to kind of stretch my legs a little bit more.
Warm up, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll go with y'all.
Okay, so it takes you not super long as
Okay,
you're
good.
sitting there hashing out plans, and others go off to find different supplies that you guys have discussed. Cost is not that much. I wouldn't even worry about marking anything off for the few things that you're asking about.
Business expense.
Mm-hmm.
So chain nets are pretty common.
No, it's just I'm kind of hand waving that you're
Okay.
able to find some.
All right, that's cool.
If nothing else,
They know you're trying to help them, so they're
Yeah.
donating to the cause.
She lives here.
Turns out the dwarves don't like dragon beholders in their tunnels, after all.
Probably not. That's like the 2 things that dwarves hate the most: dragons and beholders. Oh, a proper dungeon.
Now,
Yes.
as you
Oh. Jason, your dungeon's upside down.
every time,
I don't understand.
How many times can you make that joke, Daniel?
every time.
Y'all took my seat where it wasn't upside down, so now I'm going to make it the world's problem.
Now, you all enter here. This is the entrance to this area.
It sure is.
As you find yourselves, come on, it's being a pain. I hit it when I do that. As you find yourselves in this mine, at the beginning of it,
You got us a dungeon monster.
all of these braziers. I can't think of it. All these braziers, They unfortunately do not have a version in Tailspire that does not have the flame in it. So the ones that are in here,
As I walk past it, I'll druidcraft into one.
there you go. All of them are unlit. Okay. But there's no option for that.
I guess I wouldn't see them though, so someone else would have to point them out to me as we walk.
So
I'm just like,
as you're going through,
Well,
you enter here.
yes, we did get a lamp. Hell yeah.
You enter here. You do have a lamp, yes. They did get you one. Walking through the entryway, the air coming out of here feels slightly colder.
That feels quite nice.
And as mentioned, the braziers are unlit. However, as you're walking past them, making your way, Una, I need a survival check, as this is something that you definitely would know. Just due to you live, you know.
So do I get advantage?
No,
You
you
need
just get the
advantage?
opportunity to know this.
It's like stale air kind of thing.
Someone was chewing fire
17
gum.
plus 7, so 24.
Okay. Walking in, as you're just walking, you know, the first 20 feet into this space, feeling that cold air moving as it blows through and over everything. Your dark vision, you can see these braziers standing around, and you can catch just the faintest of smells. One that you are very familiar with. These braziers have been lit recently. Within the last, few weeks, which you would estimate when your brother and his group last went in. But they have since burned out. Continuing on, in just a little bit further, you come to a larger open chamber. In that large open chamber, you find lots of rubble. Some of it is pushed off to the side. You are pretty sure that when your brother and his team broke through into this, they carted the stones by hand over here and placed them out of the way so that an easy entrance could be made from the current cave system into this one. You also see what looks like the remains of some kind of subterranean animal, its bones, laying in this area. And Patch, as you are shining your little lantern around, if you so wish, you
Yep.
can attempt to relight the braziers.
Yeah, I'm going to druidcraft them
Okay.
all light as I see them.
Okay. It looks like some of them need a little bit more fuel. But taking the time to, find...
The remains, does it have a skull?
Nope, it just looks like some rib bones, maybe a little bit of the spine, things like that.
Wow.
Fire won't be too much of a cantrip to relight the braziers.
They'd probably break them, so yeah.
Well, it's
Druidcraft will light them, it's just...
the fuel is what's missing. So if they go back out, like, all right, well, there's nothing I can really do about that.
I take out my flasks that I have not emptied once and put a little bit on each brazier to help ignite the fuel a little bit more.
Well,
It
it's...
won't
there's
last long.
there's
It's
not...
like not having kerosene in the lantern.
Having a fireplace with no firewood in it and just some coals.
The fireplace with no firewood.
Okay. So...
Yeah, no wood.
You can attempt to light them. Some of them it may burn, but it's going to be very low and like a coal effect, not like an actual flame. Unless you bring some like wood or some flammable fuel that you can use that would last a while.
I didn't bring any of this.
Okay.
I'll just use the rope we had planned for survival.
Sure.
But as you are in this space looking around, I need everyone to give me perception checks.
Oh boy.
Woo!
Nat 20, 26.
I got a
Okay.
22.
Yeah,
Nat
18.
9, 13.
Nat 9. All right.
18 flat.
24.
All right. And there's for that a nat 20.
Yeah, let's just let her roll for
Yeah,
everyone.
We can make a roll for everyone.
So, everyone who got a 20 or above.
Hello.
So 3 of you. You notice over by this passageway where you see the beginnings of some tracks next to a brazier there is a little bit of cloth, and those with the dark vision, you and Una, that got the 20 or higher, can see what you know would be in regular light. Splotches of red.
I think transforming might suit you now.
You
We may need your nose.
You want to use that?
you also notice
I don't know that information.
along the walls there are a couple scorch marks near here and here. There's nothing really in this space itself, but near there. And then for those of you with keen smelling senses,
Would I have that? It's not written.
if it's not
Probably
written, probably not.
Only me.
And you, I think, don't you have to be transformed for that?
Yep, which I'm doing.
You are going to
You're
do
using
that.
it now?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to go invisible via the invisibility spell.
Okay. So
What do you need me to roll?
go ahead. If you're going to go ahead and
I
shift,
keep
go
my
ahead and
shield.
roll with advantage for smell.
14.
Okay.
That's it. 14.
You catch the very faintest of scent from the air that seems to be kind of flowing from down that passageway into this area. It's kind of sickly sweet. It smells almost like some kind of fruit, like a pumpkin or a gourd or something like that. But as if it's started to become rancid and rotten, as if someone took, for example, a pumpkin, put it out, covered it with a bunch of
It's just a
spice,
loose
like
pumpkin.
maybe cinnamon or something like that, and
That's
then left
PTSD.
it to rot in the sun. You catch just the faintest of whiff of that coming from that hallway.
It's like the seasonal
You're not wrong.
department.
I'm gonna look at Gold and be like, there's a weird
Comes it
rotting
rotten
sweet smell coming down from that hallway.
Speak up, man. Can't hear you.
There's a weird, sweet, rotting pumpkin smell coming down from that hallway.
That sounds vile.
Does it smell like
Go ahead.
pumpkin?
Say again louder, Una.
Does it smell like pumpkin?
Yes, rotting pumpkins.
Then we're on the right path. They shouldn't be that far down this way if they're still.
How far have we been traveling? Are they like right at the entrance?
You're
We're
just
pretty
at the
close.
entrance.
We're very close to the
Oh,
entrance,
shit.
but we don't know.
Oh.
how
And
far
it's he just caught a scent. So.
Okay.
I'd like to move up
And
to
based on the
investigate.
scorch marks and what seems to be blood, this is probably the direction.
If there's blood on the ceiling, does that mean the thing was bleeding and crashed into it?
No, it's not on the
It
ceiling.
was on
Oh,
the
it's on
the
floor by the
clothing.
brazier.
Well, it looks
Oh,
like
okay.
the ceiling to
It's-
him because it's
Yeah, it's upside down.
It's on the clock.
Just like the rest of the room.
Okay.
It's an Australian dungeon.
Mhm. As
down under.
you come over here to investigate, go ahead and roll investigation.
Can I guide him?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna guide you.
Guide me to my destination. That is
A 15.
Okay.
As Gold is
Again-
kind of the one I'm closest with, I'd be kind of tagging along with it, kind of assisting where I can.
Okay. Looking at this, you see it looks like just a couple quick scorch marks. You were able to determine that they're on the rock face that is kind of facing this direction, as if something hit right here, and something with heat that burned just a little bit on the edge of the rocks. And that scrap of cloth, that is, as you look at it, it is clearly something that was torn away from someone's clothes. In fact, it looks like it may have been used, like purposely torn away, to bind a wound, like a bandage.
Man got fucked up right at the entrance.
I'm wondering if
Luna will just turn to her cousin and make a gesture.
Okay. He's like, he looks at Digby looks at Una and just kind of holds up a hand for a moment and says, "I understand, lass, but it's best not to rush things. Rushing into danger only causes more to
Very
die."
disgruntled, like, she doesn't like this, but she'll listen.
pouting as to put it.
Yep.
Yeah, she's pouting. She's full on pouting.
Rushing in
But she's trying.
is
She's
dangerous.
trying to.
Speaking of
What did
rushing,
you find?
We found some bloodied cloth. Tomer, I think it would be good for you to track their scent based off of this.
So do you want me to go ahead?
I don't want you going ahead. I will be with you
Alright.
in case I need to throw a net on something.
Alright, let's go then.
Me and Tomer will take point.
Okay. And the rest of you, marching order?
Well, what did you guys say you're doing?
I'm gonna have
I
him
would
follow
imagine
the scent
Luna
with
would
his
be towards
nose,
the front to help navigate.
and I'm going to be with him with a net ready.
Alright, I was gonna say that I'd like to move ahead since I already went invisible and scout out before.
No one can stop me.
I can't see
Yeah.
you, so I can't tell
Right,
you.
no, I'm
so,
not-
like, if you're gonna
yeah.
go, like,
Okay.
go nuts.
And as Una attempts to kind of move forward to try to help guide, Digby actually puts his hand on her shoulder and says, "Stay back here with me, lass. I hired them because this is what they do."
I've never done this.
I got beat up by a bunch of elves.
Shut up.
It's close
Hey,
enough.
they
Again.
were pretty tough.
Sometimes
Exactly. Close enough.
slow is smooth,
It's like a
and smooth is fast.
beholder.
Omar and I always wouldn't it be better for me to be upfront because I don't mind. I don't know these channels.
Yes, you don't know these. Neither do I. Like
Sure.
that one. And he points to the shifted form of that half orc that is now fully werewolf. That strange one seems to have the scent. A quicker find that way.
She's just gonna. She's quiet, but she still has that.
Can you not use flying creatures?
Nope.
Giant rat is definitely
Oh,
not
I
a
thought I
flying
saw
creature.
bat.
Yeah, no, giant rat.
I started that could fly if it really
No, Jenga! Alright, I heard bat. I read bat.
So, as you are kind of heading out ahead invisibly,
Mhm.
and then you two are not knowing he's necessarily out there. In fact, roll a stealth check
I mean,
with advantage.
hear me out.
Mhm.
I want to feel like at this point it's kind of second nature within our group that, oh, if he suddenly goes invisible in front of the entire group, they assume I'm going to see stuff.
Okay, fair enough.
I wouldn't know that.
But I still need stealth.
Yeah, I'm
checks.
gonna give you the stealth check. I'm just saying.
Remember, advantage because you're invisible. Right?
I'd also like to mention I'm ready to throw any steel nets on anything that comes my way.
Okay.
I think I rolled a d12. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, don't roll that.
You want a D26?
16 was the highest I could.
Okay.
Should have took the
And
D12.
are you two stealthing up?
Yeah, and I'm gonna have my bow notch ready to go just in
Okay.
case.
I need stealth checks from both of you. And Digby looks at Persephone, Una, and Patch, and gives the shh sign as the rest of them move up. And so I'll need stealth check for Persephone and a stealth check for Una.
15 for gold.
19 for Tomer. That's with disadvantage.
You said Persephone and Una, right?
And you too, Patch.
Okay.
22 for Una. Okay.
Disadvantage.
Percy can't be bothered, so 6.
Okay. That makes sense.
Oh. 7.
Okay.
Nice.
I had an 18.
This was a
and
group stealth check, except for Leon since he was out front.
Let's see who it is.
So, as you guys are moving down this hallway, you start to get towards the end. Leon, give me a perception check.
I kept going. This is gonna be a good roll. It was a 13. It was a 13.
No.
Yeah. My man
You
didn't
are-
check his corners.
You are looking down towards the right and back towards the left at the end of this hall. You see the tracks continue in both directions. You see the braziers, which again are unlit at this point.
It's hard for us to see too, so don't worry about it.
And as you look down these hallways, at the very edges of your vision, you think you see some movement down towards right. And that's where we're going to stop. So, thank you everyone for joining us. We didn't quite go 6 hours, but 5.5.
There was enough.
There was enough,
Yep.
and I know I had fun today.
Oh, for
I
sure.
Hope, I hope you guys all did. I want to thank Dana for coming in as our special guest to
Thank
play
you,
Una.
Dana.
Hopefully, we will find some time that's available, and she'll be able to jump in with us again to finish this little adventure out. But well, thank you. We appreciate it. But that is going to be it. Don't forget, everybody, this Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, will be Magnus Avum, Episode 4. We hope you guys tune in for that. And other than that, we'll see you later, guys. Bye, everybody.